Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome. Sorry about the late start. I have had actually a really nice day so far. I woke up in the middle of the night, just like incredibly ill, and I thought to myself, I'm gonna sleep in. I'm gonna treat myself. I'm gonna take the morning off, and I've had a great day. I made a commander deck for the Commander Channel Fireball Commander Boxing League that starts on Tuesday. That's all done. And then I got like really deep in that I started organizing my collection and figuring out what to do with. Turns out when you crack a box of Magic cards, you end up with like just a lot of draft chaff, but it's not draft chaff. Chaff. So I just have piles upon piles of cards that I'm going to be moving directly to the recycling once the league is done. Yeah. Oh, I should. Yeah. Nah, whatever. I don't need to show it off. Those of you who know Magic know exactly what I'm talking about. So we're only 6 hours late from when we normally start the day. If you're watching the VOD or you're watching on YouTube, it doesn't matter though. I guess. Yeah, everything. What is even time to you people? Where are you? I hope you're having a great day, whoever you are. Let's play Minecraft. So we are back. We are back with our OneBlock playthrough, and something I didn't do at the end of the last stream is I didn't actually lock this map yet. So let's quickly do this. To do that, I need an glass pane. And this is something that we've started doing. Let's close our door just so no uninvited guests walk in. You watching the door, Rocky? No, you're watching the horses. That's fair. That's fair. Husband and I just sold a bunch of bulk back to our LGS, so many extra cards. Yo, I have so many cards I want to sell and no idea where to do it right now. I don't know. I just figure so many of like the LGSs in Victoria might not be in a position to buy cards right now. I don't know. Maybe they need to buy cards to sell cards. I don't know. I digress. This is something that we've been doing at the end of every stream. We've been taking a snapshot, a map of what we've built thus far, and I absolutely love it. And this is another one of the big reasons that we haven't been building vertical in this playthrough. Everything we've been doing has been on the same plane, and that's because it lets us tell this story, and I'm really excited to see where we go. We have one prepared for today, and I guess actually if I move them all over one, I can make room for 5, and that'd be really cool too. So what should I do? What if I send them to Card Kingdom? It's a little bit trickier to sell cards to Card Kingdom because they're in America and I'm in Canada. I don't know, maybe I could. I'm gonna be really honest, I've bought a lot of cards remotely, but I've only ever sold cards in person. And maybe that's just like a mental barrier I need to get over. Oh, let's sleep. Because I can't help but notice that it's nighttime. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move that over right now. I'm gonna grab another picture frame and let's just do this while it's fresh. Freshen our minds. That would be in this box. Hey, I remembered. What's up, Treyon? Welcome, my friend. So we want to do... No. There we go. That's going to tell a nice story. I wonder if at some point we find the boundaries of the map and we just do a different background color. That's a terrible idea. Is it though? No, it's a terrible idea. Don't do that, Surge. Hey, what's up, Pix? Welcome, everybody. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining me in the afternoon here. So when we left off, we are about to unlock the final zone, whatever that means. Hold on, what do I look like behind all these hearts? Hey, this is me looking at you right now, Twitch chat. But we also have this, the wall of ideas, and we said we wanted to make a mob farm, because if we make a mob farm, then we can get ourselves all super enchanted, and if we get ourselves all super enchanted, then we have a better chance of facing whatever it is our final level is. And a lot of people have been saying there might be a dragon. We might end up fighting a dragon, and I think you're right. And I think if we fought the dragon in our current state right now, we just die. We would just get absolutely rolled over. So why don't we try and make a mob farm in our skyblock world right now? Do we know if mobs will spawn naturally? Naturally, they do, Violet Mage. We have had, when we were building our house, we had some close encounters with some creepers and stuff that were showing up around here. And I believe old Rocky over here, Rocky was a natural spawn too. So a big part of the reason why we didn't see mobs for so long is mobs won't spawn within 24 blocks of the player. So our space was just too small. Speaking of which, I actually probably need to torch up this area. But now that we've grown to the size that we have, the risks have also likewise grown with them. Did you miss a zone? I thought 2 were left. Oh! No, you're correct, Miari. We have 2 to go. So we were just in the idol, which is pretty cool. We've already done the nether, so 1 is likely the end. And we're speculating that the final one is going to be something to do with the dragon. Alright, we have now added torches. Have you solved what design I'm going to do for mob farm yet? Oh no, not at all. I've barely even thought about it, if I'm honest. So the first thing we're going to need to do is we're going to need to get a tremendous amount of cobble, and that is not even close to what we need yet. So let's hang out for a little bit here. Do you want to get in the house, zombie horse? Can you fit in the house? You look a little too wide to get through a door here. Are the biomes always in order? I would imagine they are. Hey, what's up, Malk? Better put torches so monsters can't spawn in my portal to hell. Look, you only want... When you make a portal to hell, you want to make sure that you're in control of whatever is showing up. So I think I made the correct choice there. Oh, wait. What was the new podcast topic we were going to talk about? When I sit here and I mine cobble? Is it just cobble talk? Is that all it was? Because life's about to get pretty good. We got cobble talk. Joe's making coffee. Life is good. You have my undivided attention, Twitch chat. If you have any questions, any burning inquiries, maybe even mildly warm inquiries, whatever that word is, now is the time, because we're going to mine this until we have, oh god, 4 stacks? This is the sort of thing I could have done off stream. But I was having too good of a time just chilling this morning. What's my redstone situation? I've got a fair amount, Pharmacist Judge. Inquiries. Ah. What is your opinion about the Magic board game? What? There's a Magic board game? Actually, you know what let's do? While we chatting, let's free chat. Y'all can chill up there too. Oh, also subs. That's a thing I do. Zergen, thank you for 6 months. Enjoy your new toasty bean. Here to pay my monthly lurker fee. I appreciate that. Shout out to all the lurkers, by the way. And Swamplore, thank you very much for 17 months. Burning question, how do you pronounce inquiry? Oh, God. It's gone now. All right, we had a couple of things here. Let's catch up. Opinion about the Magic board game. Didn't even know they existed. Have you had pancakes made with chocolate milk? No, but apparently I need to. That sounds delicious. What is your opinion on poinsettias? Poinsettias aren't they poisonous to cats? Am I thinking about the right flower here? Yeah, what color of wool would I add to the game? Oh, geez, that's a big question. There's a lot of color. Favorite species of bird? I really like hummingbirds. What are my weekly streaming plans this week? So, Andy, if you check out, I just updated it the other day. If you check out the streaming, there's a schedule page under the streaming info underneath. I'm not great at it, but I do try and update it about every week, if not every other week, and this one is up to date. So this week I'm alternating between Raft. Any day that Ben and I are both streaming, we're going to be streaming Raft until we finish that playthrough, and any day that I'm just streaming solo, we're going to be doing Minecraft. So I hope you like games that end with the word raft, because every single day this week, that's what I'm streaming. You got another gift sub yesterday? Nova Tiempo, there was a lot of generosity yesterday. What makes a commander interesting to me? Normally just mechanics. I don't know. It's like, I play Canadian Highlander, so if I'm looking for powerful interactions, or if I'm looking to do like kind of busted things, I have a format for that. So typically when I'm doing commander stuff, it's ignore anything that says the word target, anything that only normally affects like one creature I try and avoid. I want to think to myself, this is sweet. I do that. I have too many hobbies. What do? Get a time machine so that you can add more hours to the day. And that way you can just keep scaling infinitely. That's the beautiful thing with a time machine, is if you need more time, just go back further. That's how that works, right? I do want to get back to They Are Billions at some point. I would love to get a 900% win on stream. I also want to play Civ 6. Honestly, the thing that would probably help me out a bunch in terms of like hours of video games that I'm playing in real life and hours that I'm streaming in a week would be if I just started also streaming WoW, but I kind of like that I have a game for myself offline. But we'll get there. I don't think Civ 6 is going anywhere, nor They Are Billions, so we'll get there eventually. All right. 2 stacks done. 2 more, and we should have and start for what we need for this this mob farm. Right? World of Warcraft. Wait, hold on. World of Warcraft is a game that ends in raft. It works? Oh god, it works. I could stream it this week, and I wouldn't be a liar. Now you've added a new hobby, building a time machine? Yeah, but the payoff. Which Bond actor is my favorite? Sean Connery. I actually really liked Pierce Brosnan as a Bond. It could have just been when those movies came out, considering my age and the amount of hours I played GoldenEye. But like, pretty good, pretty good. Pierce Brosnan is probably like the prettiest Bond. Have Loading Ready Run ever thought of doing an Among Us game? Yeah, they've done 2? They've at least already done 1 on Crossing the Streams. If you check out the Loading Ready Live YouTube channel, you'll find a VOD for it right there. I was not on that one. Among Us is not my kind of game. That being said, I have really enjoyed watching other people stream it. It's just like, yeah. Not what I look for. I don't particularly like that style of game. Not a huge fan of Werewolf, Secret Hitler, or any of those sort of like variations of games. My brain doesn't work well. I don't know. I suppose it's a skill that you could train, but just not super interested in it. Do you have a TV show or movie you watch or rewatch for comfort? I don't really watch TV or movies, but back when I lived in a place that had cable TV, I think the movie I would say is either Groundhog Day or The Fifth Element. The Fifth Element is a sort of movie that it doesn't matter where it was. Like, you could join into the movie like 90 minutes in or 20 minutes in or whatever, and it would always, you'd always like, oh yeah, I could keep watching from right now. That movie's great. It's just like fun enough that you can tune in whenever, and dumb enough that you haven't really missed anything no matter what point you join back in, right? Favorite horror movie? Zero. God, zero. Cannot do horror movies. Nowhere. Not a chance. Somebody turns on a horror movie, I walk out of the room. I can barely even watch Let's Nope. Joe shouted a correction from the other room. I normally can't even watch Let's Nope. Depends on the game. Some games are just more silly and dumb, and I can enjoy that, but if a game is like an actual, like, 2 out of 10 on the spook meter, I have to leave. Thoughts on the new Dune movie? Dune movies have always been... Alright, hot take. Traditionally terrible. I remember enjoying... I think there was like a 6-part BBC series that was kind of good. They did the Ornithopters, right? So I don't know. I'll watch it. I think my favorite of all the Dune movie trailers is somebody did a recut of Darude Sandstorm that like the drop happens right when the worm emerges. You know what? Let's keep going. Let's go to 6 stacks here, just in case. The coffee has arrived. That's why, let's be real. I don't even know if I need more cobble, but I do definitely want to hang out and drink more coffee. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. The one with Sir Patrick Stewart. Wait, hold on. Patrick Stewart was in one of these? I do not remember that. I remember the one with Sting. Who did Sir Patrick Stewart play? He was in the Sting one? Who was he? God, this is good coffee. You're gonna have to be more descriptive than just the name. Who is Gurney Halleck again? Look, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've read the book or watched any of it. If you're like, if you give me more info, I'm in a good spot. The Bard, Paul's teacher. See, there we go. That I remember. Really? How did I not remember that? Wait, hold on. Are all of my Dune movies the same film? What was the weird one where they had the heart plugs, and then the like super icky person who had the zero gravity and like floated around the room giggling maniacally? Was that all the same movie? That was the same one? Oh no. Wait, have I only, oh God. There was only one film? I thought there were, wait, was there only one film? I thought there were 2. One film and one miniseries. Holy moly. All right. That was all the same Lynch movie. Well, I mean, considering it's a David Lynch movie, I can probably be forgiven for thinking that there were multiple separate films that all had a... There's too many weird ideas to be contained into one movie there, right? Oh, Mama, don't worry about it at all. You don't have to apologize. You're a wonderful friend. So, Mama Tats, just for context for people there, when we ended yesterday's stream, we rated my bud Max, and they weren't online, but Twitch has rolled out this new feature, which got me, which is when you go to somebody's channel, because I always like to go to somebody's channel before I raid them, just to make sure, I don't know, just to see what's up, to see what they're doing, to see if they're ending. And Max's latest VOD started playing. So I was like, oh, this is great. Max is just going live now. This makes a lot of sense. Let's send a raid. So I raided an offline channel. I just sent a bunch of people into the void, which was pretty good. And then I just raided Max again later after we did our bonus stream last night, which was super fun, by the way. We just like cracked some packs. I have so much sealed product here. If people have been enjoying it, I could start doing just like regular, just chatting crack-a-pack-a-thons. Ooh, I like that. Crack-a-pack-a-thon? I just like how that rolls off the tongue. There's enough weird stuff in that movie for you to think of it as multiple ones. Yeah. That was a weird movie. I watched that David Lynch Sting movie, David Lynch Dune movie, at a weird enough point in my life that I was like low-key scarred for a long time with that heart plug. That gave me nightmares. The idea that somebody could just like a can opener, like at the top of a can, but on somebody's heart, that freaked me out for so long. Somewhere out there, Marshall Sutcliffe is like, no. That's hilarious, Eric. You just like the new autoplay feature. I usually pop into a stream to see if they're live. See? Exactly, Denton Pockets. Not gonna lie, the Crack-a-Pack-a-thon helped you get through a few pages on your final. Awesome. If I did want to do more Crack-a-Pack-a-thon, I think I'd need to fix my camera setup. I was a little bit discouraged at, maybe I just need to get the camera lower, because there was so much depth between what was in focus and what wasn't in focus, and it was great for the opening shot, but everything else wasn't there. Maybe I just need to make that camera way smaller, just zoom it in, so it doesn't really need to be bigger than like 2 cards, right? Yeah, like the mail time camera is super close and you just cut to it for that. All right, so we have the blocks. Thus ends Cobble Talk. Now that that's done, let's start thinking about where we want this mob farm to go. Oh, hello, donkey. And I think maybe off this expansion. Let's consult the map to see how much room I have in a direction. Pardon me. Oh, we have a ton of room in every direction. Yeah, so that's going to work in this way. The Matrix gave you a month-long existential crisis when you first watched it. I was convinced it could all be true. I mean, that's just good storytelling. You're like, we're just going to establish a conceit here that you can accept, and then don't try to explain it too much, right? Feel a bit like a fake nerd, never watched nor read Dune? No, don't ever, I don't know. I don't like the idea of gatekeeping people if they haven't had time to get around to certain pieces of fiction. It's old, too. Like, hold on a second here. Dune book. Came out in 1965. Like, look. Oh, God. Enough media has come out since then that I think you get a pass. Right? You don't even need a pass. You're fine. You're mega fine. Hey, good night, Zergen. Thanks for hanging out, friend. Let's grab ourselves a crafting table, which we totally have. I guess I put all my crafting tables on the floor, didn't I? North America, it's not really part of curriculum, so you kind of had to have someone push it towards you. Yeah, I didn't read Dune until I had a roommate in university who was a huge sci-fi fan who was like, you should read this. And then he also followed it up with, the rest of the books in the series are bad, so just like, you can just read the one and be done. And I was like, all right, I can respect that. Actually, hold on a second. I'm going to bring a shame chest over with me, because I know we're going to need that eventually. You've learned Dune sort of via sci-fi osmosis. Yeah, that's fair too. Okay, so let's do some planning. Ooh, let's bring out paint to do some planning here. I should go somewhere safe if we're going to do that. Let's just hang out in our house. So, I want to make a diamond. So, we're going to go with a water flushing design. And how that's going to work is we're going to put a dispenser in the center. And the dispenser is going to push water out in every direction. And that's going to work pretty well. Help me out with this. Mobs can't spawn within 24 blocks of the player, right? Oops. That's not working the way I wanted it to, is it? Okay, so it needs to be 24 blocks high from us. We're going to be standing down here. And then what I want... graphic design is Surge's passion. Holy crap. Oh, I've never been owned that hard before. Holy crap. Wow. Alright, so the first platform is going to be 24 blocks up. So that's going to be like here. And I don't think this has to be huge, so we're just going to go probably like 3 of these. This is the rough design I'm considering here. And then all the mobs that fall off are going to have to get collected and then pushed in a water stream, and then I'm going to drop them into a chute, and then I'm going to kill them with my sword. The reason for that being, I also want this to be our experience farm. So instead of using magma or anything, just having this be a positive drop farm, this is also going to be the major way that we repair everything. I mean, we have magma blocks, but I don't want magma blocks. I want to be the primary murderer of everything here. Silver Knight, thank you so much for 22 months, my friend. So the question I have here is, oh, if it's 24 blocks above me, then I don't even need that big of a drop, right? I can make sure we figure out the punch room and everything after that. So we'll actually build it from the ground up, which will be great. Can we get this exact image on a t-shirt with graphic design as my passion? Oh my god, skunky. What else do we need to know for this? We need to figure out how we're going to get the redstone signal up. I could make a redstone clock, or I could literally have a button that we just hit to... No. We'll do some redstone after that. Okay, so that's... Now we're all on the same page as to how this is going to work. Oh, I should harvest my crops too. Speaking of redstone, we are great for quartz, and we have access to 33 blocks. 33 blocks is not a lot of block, if I'm honest. I wonder if I should also increase the size of this and maybe get some pumpkin and melon going. Pumpkin and melon would be great for more villager trades. Yeah, I'm not too worried about dropping them for health reasons, because then the issue is the more I try and engineer that, the more, what's the word I'm looking for here? The more time I'm going to have to spend building this farm. I kind of want to just go for an MVP. In this case, standing for minimum viable product. I just want a platform that efficiently spawns mobs and then transports them right in front of me, at which point I will murder them with my sword. I could also be growing carrots. Are carrots more efficient than wheat? I don't believe so. All of the... An entire harvest got me 2 emeralds. Yeah, we're gonna need to scale this a little bit. Wait, how do I have 60 of these? What? Oh, I guess I have a fortune pick now. Huh. Okay. So now that we have this rough idea, let's start building this, and we're going to build it just right off the edge here. This is 3 wide. Perfect. Let's just keep going. Fortune doesn't work for harvesting crops like that, Dr. Hutch. Oh, I need torches. This is probably far enough. So now that we're here, let's just go ahead and give ourselves a big, wide area to work with so that nothing bad happens to us. Why is there a zombie in a boat? That is, oh, I want to call him Reginald. That's not right. Help me out. Oh. That's Rocky. Rocky's our landlord. Well, Rocky was our former landlord. Is this 9 yet? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh my god, I just nailed it? Wow. I realize that answer doesn't really answer any questions, does it? You're like, of course it's rocky. Look, we're developing a rich narrative here. Okay, so now we have a platform that we can build up from and ideally not fall to our death. And I'm a big fan of not falling to my death, just as like a day-to-day goal. Story over sense? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's no practical or functional game purpose of having that zombie in a boat. They're just chilling. Actually, if anything... Wait, fortune works on potatoes, carrots, melon slices, and seeds. Really? Really? Huh. So the next thing I want to do here is I want to prepare, 1, 2, 3, the room in which the mobs will fall. Now, realistically at this point, I'm supposed to make a hopper with a chest down into there, but I know I'm iron poor enough that I probably can't do that. Maybe I'll put down the chest anyways. We can think about replacing that in the future. This is going to quickly overflow, but that's fine. It'll have at least something for now. So then, yeah, we'll put this here. We'll eventually have to break it. So if they're standing there, what I need is 2 slabs here and here. That's going to prevent baby zombies from killing us. You know what I'm going to need? I'm going to need a bunch of ladders. That's going to be my plan. Instead of scaffolding up and down, we're going to grab ladders, and that's going to help us out. The other thing I should have on me right now is... Yeah, let's just turn all of this into stick. That's stupid. That's way too much stick, Serge. Let's turn all of this into stick. There we go. Wow, I have no idea what my follow-up sentence was going to be. Oh, buckets of water, right. I should also grab 2 buckets of water, make an infinite water source up there. So we'll figure out the basic shape of this, then we'll put in redstone afterwards. And then we'll figure out how we actually want to get the redstone signal up top and how we want to make all of that work. I guess I also need to do some counting right now too, or no? I guess I could do a bit of a fall. Now that I'm thinking about it, I can make them fall like 15 blocks or something like that. It's pretty easy. I'm just kind of winging this, which is an exciting way to approach this farm. No designs, no thought, just building as we go. Welcome, N. Alright, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess I don't need... I could save blocks if I broke down the back corners. Let's do that. 9. 10. What are we farming here? Asks Nuts of Odin. We are farming creatures, God. If I'd... if I had mined one more block, I would have fallen to my death. Woo! That'd have been terrible. Yeah, this is a hostile mob farm. Alright, that's up 10. We need to go 24 blocks. I think we can bring this at least to 15. Oh, spiders are going to clog it. You're absolutely correct. This needs to be a 2x2. And spiders are a big part of what we want to kill here. Wait. No, spiders can be funneled into a 1 wide. Or how wide is a spider? How wide is a spider? They appear to be 1.5 blocks wide. That's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. Why are you so thick? Yeah, 1.5 by 1.5 in both directions. But that's the problem. Their butt is too thick. Hey, what's up, Fishsore? How you doing, my friend? All right. So that means I need to make an 2x2. This ruins all my beautiful symmetrical plans. Oh, we are gonna have to do some more cobble talk pretty quick. Could I use stone walls? I absolutely could. Actually, that's such a... Is stone wall more efficient than stone? Specifically for the back here? Or is that less efficient? It would have a smaller footprint. Is there a way to prevent spiders from spawning? We need spiders. We want spiders to spawn so that we can get their string. We're actually pretty happy to get everything. The one thing we kind of would prefer didn't spawn, but we're kind of going to end up with anyways, is... what's the word I'm looking for here? Is zombies. We want all of the drops. It might let light through. Oh, that doesn't matter for the chamber. No. It honestly doesn't matter for the chamber because we're going to be putting a roof on it. Oh, it's a 1-to-1. That's actually not bad. Can you skip the corners? I will be. Yeah, this chamber, this tube right now is just to funnel all the mobs into one place so we can hit them. This is not going to be where the mobs spawn. Also, that's way too close. The mobs are going to spawn way up there. Yeah, we're going to have to go get ourselves a whole bunch more cobble. Does anyone remember how tall this is so far? I really should have been counting. I don't mind this, actually. I mean, the fact that this goes from a 3 wide into a 4 wide and doesn't line up with anything is a little frustrating, but you know, here we are. This is 10. This is 10 tall so far, eh? Wait, where did that end up? Whatever. Does the tube still have to be a 2x2? We're not rebuilding it. I don't think it's going to be big enough with a 1x1 to let a spider fall into it. Out of curiosity, though. If this works, I'm going to be very upset. Well, hold on. Oh, come on! Seriously? No. No, just go in the hole. Stop. Oh my god. Yeah, the corner blocks are making it so they can't fall in. So it'd have to be empty. Yeah, you're right. The corner blocks is what they're getting caught on there. No, I think a 2x2 is still just the correct answer here. At that point, go 3x3? No, because I'd have to use more materials. I want to go as small as I can. So that'll be enough room for them to fall in. We have to go get ourselves more cobble. We'll be pushing them into the hole, don't worry. I got it, chat. I got it. Alright, so we have to do this for... Last time I did... Oh, that's bad. There we go. Last time I did... How many blocks? 6 stacks? That wasn't even close to enough. So let's go do another 6 stacks here, apparently. So hello and welcome back to Cobble Talk. I'm your host, Serge. Today on the show, literally anything you want to talk about while I grab cobble here. You have infinite cobble. I don't have infinite durability on my tools yet though, Kazi. Which makes it not quite as infinite as you'd like. Plus, look at the rate with which this is taking. Is this vanilla? It's mostly vanilla, Vive. I call this French vanilla. The only non-vanilla part of this whole thing is the OneBlock mechanic. Otherwise, it's all vanilla. We have to do a 4-person Commander Legends draft, and it was super fun. Yo. I had so much fun doing a Commander Legends draft when we like rented out the theater and all that stuff for the PPR. What's my favorite fruit? What's my favorite fruit? Is it just apple? Is it just apple? You have to be more specific than apple? Do I? Which apple? Definitely not Red Delicious or Green Apple. Wait, could be Red Delicious? Maybe. What about pomegranates? Too hard to eat. Pomegranate's the kind of fruit you want to eat if you have like 3 hours to kill. Apple's such a boring answer. It's not orange. Oranges are delicious, but I really don't like the pulpiness of them. Too much work. Oh, pineapple. No, never mind. The answer is obviously pineapple. Like, when pineapple is in season, oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, Red Delicious is the apple that's all flesh and no flavor, right? Good old dependable apple. Don't get me wrong, it's delicious, but yeah. No, pineapple. I changed my answer to pineapple. Mangoes are so hard to get in season. And mangoes kind of taste like pine tree when they're not in season. Mandarins are good, but they fall into that category of, like, too much work for an orange. Because I want to pull off all the little pieces of pulp because I don't like the mouthfeel. Orange is too much work. Give me pineapple. Pear? Nah. I'd rather just eat an apple. Actually, help me out with this one. I've only ever heard it described as like a Chinese apple pear. Does that make sense to anybody? Help me out. Is it just called an Asian pear? Oh. Oh, Kazi just put a fruit in chat that I have no idea what the name of is. Persimmon? Persimmon. Is it Greek? That is a fruit that I've never had to say out loud before. The Asian pear is a thing? Yeah, those are good. It's basically the apple of pears. Ah. Those are good. Like, there's a bunch of really a lot of really fun tropical fruits that, like, I'll eat if I'm in a place. So, for example, oh, butts, what's it called? It has all the red, it's like a red fleshy fruit. It's tropical. They grow in Hawaii. Papaya. Those are great. But I'd never go out of my way to buy a papaya. But years ago, Joe and I were staying in an Airbnb for a month in Hawaii as part of our, like, 2013 Go and Journey the World. And the place we were staying had a papaya tree outside. We were there right in season. I was like, oh my god, yes, I'm here for this. Papaya is just such a delicious taste. Alright, how are we doing now? Let's keep going. Fresh papaya is great. You had a lot in Costa Rica. Heck yeah. A fruit I tried, and I don't think I'll ever be able to get behind, is durian. Just couldn't do it. I don't know if I've ever tried corpse fruit. You've always wanted to try durian? It's an experience. Is the durian the one that smells like death? Yeah. It certainly has an odor. Durian is also known as corpse fruit. Oh, interesting. Why not place a sand block? So you can hold down the mouse button instead of stop. Wait, why not place down a sand block? Oh, interesting. Something down there that doesn't break as easily. Because then I'd have to get underneath it. It's not a bad idea, though. What's up, Rocky? Rocky really likes that horse. I was actually thinking of putting a block of obsidian down there. Oh, obsidian would mean I wouldn't have to go jump down and risk my life. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, we'll use this crying obsidian block that I have no purpose for. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. Welcome to the good life, chat. It's like I'm on vacation now, and I get to check out this beautiful purple texture the whole time. I dedicate this crying obsidian to you, Gunner. Basically optimized and automated now. I could move the streams closer together to make the block appear slightly faster. I think if I move the water stream over one, but then it wouldn't be symmetrical. And symmetry is much more important. Hey, Phoenix Ashes, 250 biddies. Had to break the tie for first, also because Surge had an awesome stream no matter what he's doing. Yo! What's up, Phoenix Ashes? Thank you very much, friend. Tremendously generous. Wait, one of my pieces of rock flow on down? Move both sources in by one. What? What is this wizardry? What is this black magic? Let's give it a try. Now I'm doing things that aren't mining cobble. Every second I'm not mining cobble, we're falling further and further behind our goals. Alright, let's try the easy fix first, which is moving the water source over exactly one block. That does nothing. Wait. No. Okay. You failed me for the last time. Now what happens if I move you in by one? Right now you have to wait for the lava to update. Modifying it so the water is moving instead would speed it up a bit. Modify it so the water is moving. Right, we're waiting for the lava to update. So is the suggestion there then to do this? Well, that's a problem, isn't it? Everything here sucks. And now I have a giant cobble pillar that stretches down. The redesign was a tremendous failure. Wait. 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 Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I hope this doesn't melt my ladders. How do I get down? Did I just wash away? No, my ladders are fine. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Why didn't we just do this from the beginning? Oh no, the center is hollow. Oh, this is so clever. How are we so smart? Oh. Surge's technique is called lava casting, and you've done it a bunch for like building walls around villages. Huh. But we have more than enough cobble? Ah, yes. But this is faster, and now we have even more cobble. We just have to do a little bit of cleanup afterwards. Right. We talked about this. I can't actually catch myself because I made the floor out of slabs. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yes! It must be Joe's influence. Wow, Tryon. Casually dissing me. Rude. Yeah, we've hit our goal fast. And bonus cobble. Shoot. I never actually counted how high we are. We'll figure that out at the end. So we need to make the flushing room next. Alright, do we have a ladder all the way up to here? I made 33 ladders. I think that means we are 20 blocks tall. Is this from the this is from the Road Quest soundtrack? I don't think this song is specifically from it, but it is Big Giant Circles. It's the same artist. So we need to make a platform here that is actually fairly large because we need to flush all the mobs into it. So if our center platform is here, I believe the distance for each of these is 9? Is that correct, or is it 8? It's the distance of water travels, which I think is 8 from the source. So if we have that there, is it 8 or is it 9? 7? Hold on. I don't think that's quite right. So status of the loading ready run community server? No idea. We have some community servers here, but I don't know. So hold on. If we have it like this. Halvari-chan, thank you so much for 22 months. What is that equal to? That's equal to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because we have a dispenser that goes straight up, dispenses it there, and an observer that watches the water drop. Shouldn't it be a square? No, it's a diamond shape. Or I guess a square. Yeah, ignore the diagram. The diagram is just doing its own best thing. Yes, it's a square or a diamond, depending on your orientation. So if it's 8, if it's like this, how big does that mean? How large does the platform underneath it have to be? And then I have to flush water back into that. What do you think? 3? So that'll be the shape on the outside there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 across. Count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, 13 by 13. So we count out 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 12. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're 20 high here. I'll fall 5. Yeah, that works for me. Okay. So I have to leave this open right now. We're going to call this the center point. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So center 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Crap. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. And then from here, that's 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If this worked, I should have 13 blocks diagonally. So 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Things are going wrong with my counting. I don't know how they're going wrong, but everything is going wrong, and I don't appreciate that. Yow. Counting is hard. Trust me, I'm a math magician. Where am I going wrong here? Is it because I'm counting the center block, or... I don't understand. I want everything in there to be half a block taller. There we go. That makes my hoppers bad. The shape is correct, but the count is off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, you know what it is? I didn't count these blocks. It was 11, right? But if I count this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There we go. There we go. The issue is I only counted the diagonal bits, but I didn't count the blocky bits at the very outside. That's what went wrong. I got it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. And I sure do have sweaty palms right now as I just hold myself over the abyss right now, over the void, over the great nothing. I'm gonna need way more cobble. God, I'm gonna need so much more cobble here. Using just the base, the most boring, the most renewable block we have access to. This is just the collection platform. This isn't even the spawning platform. Ooh-fa. Distrusting Spectre. What's up, friend? Thank you very much for 8 months and that Prime. Alright, let's just spam some torches up here so nothing bad ever happens to us. Lava casting it to make a bunch of cobble. Yeah, I mean, the issue is I still have to break it, and I also have to, these need to be slabs, because I'm trying to stretch the box a little bit further. I mean, we could always, yeah, we could always make more cobble. I'm just shocked at the scale of this project is all. What happens if you fall in a skyblock? Not only do you die, but everything that you are carrying on you is irrecoverably lost. It goes into the abyss, never to be heard from ever again. You think mobs can't spawn on slabs? Close, Barbarian. Let me show you the difference. So there are two kinds of slabs in Minecraft. There are top slabs and there are bottom slabs. Minecraft always checks for the flat surface of a full block to see if something is spawnable or not. And anything that's not, like a stair or a half slab that's not the top of a block, that's the half slab that things can't spawn on. But this, even though it's a half slab, seeing as how it has the flat, like regular spawning surface, that is spawnable. So rather than saying that half slabs are spawnable or unspawnable, it depends on their final height. Hope I did a good job of explaining that. How am I doing there? I've got 2 stacks left. Let's go back to Cobble Talk with your host, Serge. Did a great job explaining that. Thank you. Half slabs of non-integer value for the Y. Oh, I think that's a good way to look at that. Yeah. Is the pillar faster than Cobble Talk? The pillar's only faster if you want to place blocks vertically. The issue is we want to place blocks horizontally now. So the pillar build is not mega fast. Yeah, everything else we're doing now is slabs. This is pretty much like fishing in WoW, just breaking stuff and collecting it. Well, the fishing in WoW is closer than when we're breaking the main block, the one block in the center. Speaking of WoW fishing, I'm a little bit disappointed about the current state of fishing in the new expansion. There's no legendary quest. There's no fishing mounts. There's kind of a like daily world quest you can get that gives you rep for fishing, but I couldn't find a quest that gives it to you. Instead, you have to, it just has to spawn, which is not great. Slab mechanics, can you put different types of slabs on top of each other? No, you can't do like a wood on the top and a stone on the bottom. Half slabs have to be the same type to stack. That's a lot of questions all at once there, Drio. My recommendation for that, hop in a creative world, play around. There's a lot of quirks in Minecraft. Minecraft is a game that doesn't really walk you through how it works. It's not really systematic. There's just a bunch of behaviors that you have to memorize or look up constantly. Might have to wait until 9.1 for more fishing content. Oh, totally. But all I want to do is like find a cozy corner to sit in World of Warcraft and fish for a legendary mount. There's also no archaeology. Oh, right. I noticed that. Good calling, Key. Started fishing Elder Scrolls Online. Well, it's not entirely your fault. I'm going to say it's all your fault. You do any fishing in any game. Nice, Glitter Goth. Nice. Yeah, I maxed out fishing. I've maxed out cooking. And other than just like fishing to get fish to cook, I don't have any reason to fish right now, which I don't love. I just want to... I want to fish. I want to be rewarded for fishing. I don't feel like I'm being rewarded for fishing right now. And I know what you're saying. I know what you're thinking. You're saying, but Surge, isn't fishing its own reward? Sell fish on the auction house, make bank? Are they even worth that much right now? What are those prices right now? Fishing is decent gold right now? Look, I already hit 100,000 gold. I'm basically the richest person in the history of World of Warcraft. What do I need? What do I need more money for? Just to flaunt it? Just to walk around and flex my wealth? Slabs are 2 for 1 in the stone cutter. Yes, Cameron. One second, let me grab you some numbers. Thank you, Star Wars. Buy cool mounts. The only mounts I care about and I think a lot of people in the guild are embarrassed by me because I walk around. Oh, that's not true. I got a rare Shadowlands mount, so I'm like hanging out with a frog friend. But I was using the like default blue flying mount you buy in Orgrimmar when you first get started. Because if I can't fish up the mount, I don't care to get it. I just don't care. And so I'll use like default ones, and none of the mounts that you fish for fly. So I was like, all right, I'm going to use like just the most basic flying mount in protest. You'd like fishing in Final Fantasy XIV? It's its own class with things to do and rare fish to catch. Talking to Jacob. Jacob has made fishing in Final Fantasy XIV sound very appealing. Very, very appealing. You aren't rich until you can get the fancy chicken pet? Interesting. I like that the chicken is the status of wealth in Warcraft. Joe says as it should be in the other room. Joe. Let's make this a little bit wider just so our chances of falling to our death are reduced somewhat. Would I like a chocolate? Yes, please. Do I like fishing in real life? I do. It's not something I do a tremendous amount of. But I, spend a lot of time fishing with my dad, and it's always a very nice time. Fly fishing in particular, I don't even care if I catch anything. It's just so nice doing the, like, swishy thing. You know what I'm talking about. They recently added ocean fishing, where you go on expeditions with a group of people to try and score as many points as you can. That's in Final Fantasy XIV, Powered Wagon. Yeah, come for the Minecraft, stay for the fish talk. Fish gang! What's up, Miguel? Oh, I need more torch. There's a chicken pet named Francoise that you need 1 million gold on the character to get. Also, the Brutosaur is the true rich person flex. Yeah, but it's just a dinosaur. It's not a fishing mount. Look. If it's not a fishing mount, I'm not impressed. Have I ever tried to do the Sunday fishing tournament in WoW? I tried to do it in vanilla like 15 years ago, and it was impossible. It's also at a really awkward time when you work every day. Yeah, the Sunday fishing thing is not at a tremendously convenient time. Unfortunately. Maybe, I don't know, maybe sometime in the future. I'll make time. I'll make it work. Wait, I could have done it today. No. So hold on. If I put this here, can spiders still fall in? I think so. I'm still curious what the auction house price on fish are. Like, how much money are we talking here? I've been using all my extra time to get my leather working up in WoW. Whoa, here we go. 5 gold for a pike. 42 gold? 99 gold? Piranhas are 95 each? Are you kidding me? That's good money. Alright, so what I've learned here is, yeah, just fish in either the bone area or the vampire area. 95 gold per fish? That's good money. No one likes fishing in WoW. Hey now, time out. Don't say anything you can't take back, Dented Pockets. Hold on, help me out with some math here. What does a stack sell for then? What's 200 times 95? $20,000? I can make 20,000 gold a stack? That's 20% of my net worth. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Uh-oh. No. No, not again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I went too far. There we go. All right. All right. So this is the collection layer done. So what that means now is what? What does that mean? I need the water to flow 8 blocks, which means I'm going to have to do a 2 drop here. I should probably go ahead and get my redstone now. So for the redstone to work, I'm going to do 3 layers. So I need 3 observers, 3 dispensers, and 3 buckets of water. Yes. 3 observers, 3 dispensers, 3 buckets of water. 3 observers, 3 dispensers, 3 buckets of water. Three observers, and it's a dispenser, not a dropper, right? How much is a dispenser? What? Does it take smooth stone? What's it? What the? Is a dispenser the one that takes the bow? I don't know if I have enough string to make my string farm. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Okay, I do. I'm gonna need 9. And let me just see if this works the way I want it to. So if I have a dispenser here, I have a bucket of water in it, and then I do this, and then I do this. Crap. And then I do this. Trying to see if I remember how this redstone works. So if this works properly, I want to see that shoot stone. Crap. Crap. I've made a mistake. Okay, yeah, that works the way I want it to. Good! Good, 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 good. Alright, everything is coming up according to plan here. Oh! Ugh. All according to Keikaku, right? Excuse me, turtle. Okay, we have all our buckets of water. We have all our redstone for now. I'll need to figure out a way to plug it all in. That seems to be a problem for future us. What's this? Oh, we got holiday chocolates here. Hold on. May I have the legend? This is the best and worst part of the holidays, when you get this little legend and you have to be like, all right, which chocolate am I eating here? Because I'm picky. Jo says she's Team Chaos. She doesn't even look it up. She just eats them and says if they're delicious or not. Alright, what the buh? What am I even looking at here? So this one looks an awful lot like La Mer. Salted caramel and chocolate. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hazelnut. Mm. Heck yeah. No, I definitely agree with which fishes are on that. There's too many chocolates that are not worth your time. Just eat whatever you want. Okay. So now we want to go up 5 here. Wait, the sun's about to set. I should make another bed or something. Having to go back all the way every time the sun sets is not ideal. Yet, here we are. This is the salted caramel one. Oh, yeah. Mm. Oh, yeah. That's good stuff. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Delicious. So we agreed that this was 20, right? That's 61. That should be 81. So that means I need to make sure the first layer is built at least 25 here. So we want to go up 5 layers. Five layers. And hold on. Where's the center point again? The center point is here. Which means, what does that mean? It means I want a dispenser facing up. Why'd I break that? We want a dispenser facing up. And these need to be slabs now. And I'm on 85? 86, even better. Doesn't really matter what height we're at as long as we're that tall. We need to go 8 blocks from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That jump! I almost missed and just saw myself fall the whole way. Oh, whatever. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, and now we fill this into a diamond shape again. And we're gonna do this 3 times. If anyone has any questions specifically on how this farm works, don't hesitate to ask. I'm also happy to this is just like make busy work right now. It's not really thinking time. So if you have any questions about life, the universe, anything, relationship advice, you know, anything I'm basically an expert on, happy to help. But why leaves? That's a question I unfortunately am not an expert on and I can't help. Now I just want to be fishing in Warcraft, chat. This is bad. And I told myself this afternoon was going to be business time. I have a bunch of emails and things I had to respond to. Now all I want to do is fish. You need a good white elephant gift idea, if you've got them. Something that any adult would love. If you're all adults, at least within my friend group, something that is always a winner in a white elephant gift exchange is craft beer. Okay, so now we have the observer looking down, and we have the dispenser above it, and we remove that block. Hold on, let me make sure this is all correct here. And then we put the block here. And that means we have exactly 3 blocks of headspace. 3 block of headspace? It's okay for me to make a playful rudeness magic joke here, as long as it's family friendly. My coffee grinder broke the other day. Any recommendations for a good replacement? What's your budget, Eric? The best home coffee grinder I can recommend for basically anyone is the Virtuoso series. They are mega good. Mega good. But we'll run you, I think they're about like maybe 200 US. Hold on, let's just double check this real quick. 2.5 blocks. 2.5 blocks means Enderman won't spawn, but skeletons will. Excellent. Ask you anything you're an expert on? Anything other than lands? Oh! Yeah, sorry, I'll have to head over to twitch.tv/bengineering if you're looking to talk to the premier lands pilot of the format. The Baratza Encore is a good step below that. Oh, yeah. Oh, good call, Rhaegar. Yeah. The Baratza... That's not a bad idea either. So, in the Baratza chain, I believe they're all the same grinder as well. The big difference in that whole series is... Isn't that Wheeler? No, why would it be Wheeler? No idea what you're talking about. Your budget's probably on 25 to 50 bucks. How much effort are you willing to put into it? You can get a really... So... the end of the day, any coffee grinder you want to be using is a burr grinder as opposed to a blade grinder. And you can get great hand burr grinders in the $25 to $50 range, but you're doing it manually, which is what we do every morning, and I love to be part of the ritual. So if you look up, for example, Brain? Bodum? No. Hario, there we go. Hario has a great hand grinder you can get that's probably in that range, but you're doing it by hand, which I know is a big no for some people, but for me in the morning, like the ritual of making coffee, the ritual of grinding coffee, did it every morning while we were filming on Road Quest, even out in the middle of nowhere. I was getting up early, try not to bother Jay, our sound person. Jay was sleeping, and I'd be quietly in the dark like some type of fiend with my hand grinder, just like, shh, you don't smell anything. All right, block. Wait, hold on. Did I make an extra observer? Maybe not. We'll have an observer at the bottom level. That'll help me finish everything off. Do I have enough? No. What do I do? What do I do? I need 81, I believe. 60, 92. Does that work? No. Whatever, I'll build more if I run out. What even is math? Hold on. What's up, Chris? What was your first comment? Oh, you're just talking. I like that you like it. I hit a button and I have coffee. That's wrong. That's correct. I don't know. Hopefully that answered your question there, Eric. I gave you a bunch of information, but I'm also streaming, so if it wasn't coherent thoughts, I blame Midnight in chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Great. Worst case scenario, you can bug me in WoW later. Exactly. You'll have... I don't know what has me more distracted. I miss a lot in guild chat because I'm fishing. People will be like, how you doing, Serge? I'll be like, shh. Poisson. No, I said poisson. Please, Joe. Of course it makes more sense. Why would I say croissant? Now everyone's hungry. I was talking about fish. A friend of mine used to make a coffee just for the art of it. Oh. Pardon me. That wasn't even close. Good, good, good. Announcer's voice. It was in fact not good. How coarse would you grind coffee for French press? As coarse as you can. That is typically the way that you look at it. So when you look at a coffee grinder, it'll have a range of available settings from coarsest to finest. Typically, the coarsest your coffee grinder can go is what you should be doing for French press, and the finest your coffee can go is what you'll be using for like Turkish. So if a 1 is the finest, that is Turkish, and a 9 is a coarsest, that is your French press. A little bit nervous about the sun setting here and not having a bed on me. The good news is we've built the majority of this farm right now. So remaining work, we have to go through and we have to add buckets to all of these levels, buckets of water to all these levels, which we don't want to do right now. That'll probably be the last thing we do. Step number 2, we need to put a roof on this. Actually, the roof will probably be... Let's test the water series first, and then we'll put the roof on it, because the roof is what's going to make it spawnable. Bucket, redstone circuit. Put all the water on the collection level. Yeah, our collection level's looking pretty good there. You alright? You alright? Now, hold on a second here. Where can I... Let's go, water source. Wait, how do I get back up? I should have left it there. How did you get in? You are notably not cows. How did you get out? How did you... Bad turtle. No. No. Max L Silver with 3 months. Run, turtle. Too late. Too late. Thank you for 3 months. Enjoy your new bean. The problem with them living with the cows is now I can't kill the cows. Looks like our only source of leather is now you there. You blame the zombie horse for your fate. I imagine the donkeys and the zombie horse actually just walked in off this chest. Hello everybody and welcome to a new and exciting segment of Cobble Talk. I'm your host Serge, and today we are talking about this is where you give the seed, chat, please. Cobble. Not, oh god, my heart just stopped for a second there as I thought I was falling to my death. Cookies. Stir fry. Have I ever done an AeroPress cold brew before? No, I have not. Cold brew I typically associate with a very long extraction time. AeroPress I typically think of as a very short extraction time. I wouldn't say they're antithetical, but it never occurred to me to do it that way. I have done cold extractions of, I think they sometimes call it a Japanese pour over, when you do like ice through a V60 or something like that. Best Christmas candy snack dessert mandarin oranges. Which is notably not my favorite fruit. It's my favorite Christmas snack. How much do you like scooters? Oh, those little scoots? So between year 1 and year 2 that I got to attend PAX South, I feel like there was a little scoot war that happened in San Antonio, because the first time we went down there was like 6 competing companies, and by the time we got down, I think there was one. It was kind of like the fast food wars that happened in Demolition Man. Yo, what's up, the Third Tail? Thank you for 3 months. Enjoy your new bean. Cashew brittle for the win. If we're talking about brittle, chocolate almond brittle, all-star, best brittle, no contest. I don't know. Those little scoots were kind of fun, kind of convenient. Definitely expensive. It adds up pretty quickly. What are your opinions on competitive cycling? As in people who ride bicycles really well, or the Tour de France magic deck that involves cycling? You're gonna have to be more specific in this particular community. Hello, this is Dog. Those little scoots were fun as a way to get around. But the absolute Wild West that was like riding those scoots down the sidewalk and, you know, people knocking families out of the way. Ben almost died. Like, there. They created some problems, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure the locals all hated them. Actually, my favorite part, hanging out in San Antonio, is I got to meet a bunch of locals. I got to meet another group of internet YouTubers. They have a channel called Door Monster. And yeah, I got to like drive around and have coffee in some restaurants with them and learn the inside on all sorts of San Antonio life. They're mega nice. Meant those people who ride bicycles very fast. But cycling has a neat deck. I don't have any particular thoughts on competitive cycling. I think it's... Joe says there's a very good anime about it. People who do it are a lot fitter than I am. Then again, I haven't really left the house since March, so... Oh, God. So my physique is dropping. I'm going to replace that with some Crying Obsidian as well. You like Door Monster? I do too. Turns out they're good folk. Did I make way too many walls? It would appear the answer is yes. There. Now I'll never break this again. Did you know there's a competitive coffee brewing championship? Hi. Are you directing this to someone who isn't me? I am very, very aware about that. I used to help people train for like international level barista competitions and stuff like that. I never competed myself, but I volunteered and helped train competitors for years. I always, whenever we talk about this, I don't know if I've done it on stream much, but I always feel like I'm suddenly in Zoolander. Do you want to hear about the real world of competitive coffee? David Bowie kicks in the door. I believe I'll be some assistance here, right? So in a barista competition... Ow, I bit my lip. In a barista competition... real quick, Fifth Wall, thank you for gifting that sub to Wild Peaks. In a barista competition, you are given... Oh, I wonder if it's changed right now. Oh, wow, my brain. It's been long enough since I've been out of the industry. Your friend came third in one? That's awesome, Chris. You're given, I think it's 15 minutes? Might only be 10 minutes. And you have to present an espresso course. It used to be a cappuccino back in my day, but it's a milk course and a specialty course. So you have to make 9 drinks in the allotted time. You have 3 flavor judges, so you're making them 1 drink each. 2 technical judges, and there's a head judge. And so the flavor judges are obviously rating you on not only how your drink tastes, but also the visual of it. So like, how's your latte art? How's your presentation? How's your glass looking? What is your overall performance like? Because you're also giving a speech on like, here's the coffee I picked. This is why I've picked it. Here's the tasting notes. Here's how this works. People who haven't gotten really into being like a flavor nerd, taste is very subjective. So the way in which you present your drink, the way you introduce it, the way you plate it, the way you talk it up and stuff like that is going to make a huge difference. Somebody could give you like one of the finest things in the entire world, but if they walked up to you and they're just like, I don't think I did a very good job on this, but here, whatever, there you go. Your expectations are so low that even if you're like, oh, that's better than I thought it was going to be, as opposed if somebody walks in like a tuxedo and they plate everything and they make a spectacle out of it, like, that's going to make such a huge difference on your overall enjoyment, your overall experience. To give an analogy, often when you talk to people about their favorite coffee, for example, they're not going to be like, oh yeah, I went to this world-class cafe and it was slammed and I couldn't find a table and they put it in a to-go cup and I walked away and it was pretty good. It's the best coffee I've ever had. There's always going to be a story. And they might be like, so I was riding a horse on the beach in Guatemala and I stumbled upon a little hut, and there I found a farmer and his daughter, and they roasted coffee for me on the side of a fire with the coals of a volcano. I don't know, I'm just making stuff up right now. And they served the cup. It was weird. All they had was an empty coconut shell. That's all they had. They couldn't afford glasses. That's why they were roasting out of a volcano. I was drinking out of a coconut, and as the sun set, a tear fell down my eye, and I thought, I'm never going to have a cup of coffee better than this, right? Doesn't even matter what the coffee tasted like. Everything, Serge is running coffee anime. Everything else in that story, you're just like, wow, what an experience, right? So that's what, that's why the presentation and how the coffee is presented to you in the competition also factors into your score. Wow. As I talked about coffee anime, I managed to get almost 6 stacks of Cobble there. That was a beautiful story. Thank you. Yeah, why does food taste so good when you're camping? Exactly, Under Asterix. It just tastes like smoke, right? The technical judges are going to look at your actual technique, which includes how much of a mess do you make, right? Is your stuff food safe? What's the angle of your tamp? Do you have any waste in the stuff that you're making? Is your station clean after everything is done? And the head judge is doing stuff like consistency, calibrating the judges, making sure everyone's on the same place, and consistent scoring and stuff like that. So that's how barista competition works. All right. Back to focusing on stuff right now. Wait. But this is a 2x2, which means my water might not flow the way I want my water to flow here. Ever watch bartending competitions? I imagine they're fascinating, but as a teetotaler, my interest in like alcohol and alcohol culture is pretty low. He's one of the only 2 champions. So what your friend competed in, Chris, was not a barista competition, but a Brewer's Cup. Brewer's Cup is a fascinating subset of coffee competition where I think you're often given the same coffee. And then what you have to do is you're given a lot of chance to dial it in, but you have to bring a brew method and you have to absolutely nail it. Like an interesting example of the depth in that sort of competition is to check out AeroPress brewing competitions. When people are sitting there like, okay, well, I decided to use 15.5 grams of coffee ground at exactly this using this scale. I put all the coffee into the thing, poured in 15 grams of water for over 10 seconds, let it sit for 13 seconds, then added 100 grams slowly over 30 seconds. And you're like, what is this recipe? Brewer's Cup stuff is hardcore. Let's go for a little victory lap here. You used a Chemex? Chemex is a pour over style thing that's most notably has this beautiful glass bell curve shape. The curve, oh, absolutely love it. Tremendously similar to the V60. From a layman's point of view, you're like, what's the difference? Yeah, it's good. I've got a Chemex. I believe Chemex is actually what I brewed when I was out on RoadQuest filming. Now, hold on a second here. I need to focus on how I'm going to fix the water source here. I'm going to do the water for this collection platform now. No, I should do the redstone first. No, I should do the redstone after the water? Wait, did I bamboozle myself? No, everything is fine here. How am I going to activate this redstone? Crap, how am I going to activate this redstone? I guess it's just always going to be on? I guess I could just have the redstone clock perpetually on, and then once the mob cap is full, standing at the bottom of the tower, I don't care. Because if I try and extend the redstone down, it's going to interrupt the... It's going to interrupt the, whatchamacallit, the whatchamadoodle, the water stream, which is going to keep people from pushing into here. If I have the redstone line extend out, mobs are going to land on it, and then they can escape. So I have to have a self-contained redstone clock in here. Did I leave myself enough room for that? Are skeletons taller than 2 blocks? Or are they exactly 2 blocks tall? What about trapdoors? Sorry, I don't understand what you're suggesting, Chris. Skeletons are 2 blocks tall? Okay, so this works. I can put a bunch of repeaters up here. And I think I barely have enough room to make this work. Okay, I can make this work. Torch tower up the outside. So here's the problem, Cameron. If I make a torch tower up the outside, how do I run the redstone in without mobs dropping off here landing on it, right? Because if I extend the platform out for a torch tower, then when mobs are pushed off that, they land on this. And then if I have the platform there and I run the redstone up under this, it interrupts the water stream that goes in. So I think the redstone has to be self-contained and just live in here. The only way it could maybe work? No. No, it can't. Can the torch tower be outside the mob drop range? How do I connect it to here? Because it needs to reach this block. Is the issue. There's no wireless redstone. It has to be connected. And as soon as it's connected... into the roof and pulse down. I already laid down all the redstone. Yeah, everything was built from the bottom up. I could tear out the guts and then build it down. No, we don't want to make this. The problem isn't killing the mobs, because we don't want to kill the mobs. The problem is performance, but we're not on a server. Maybe it can just be on all the time. Yeah, we'll just have it on all the time. Who cares? I don't think there's any downside, because I'm not on a server. You should change out the walls, because they're 1.5 blocks tall. Wait, is the water source not going to work the way I want it to? Because if it's not walls, then we have a huge issue. Or, pardon me, if the water doesn't... Crap. No, that works. I don't see the problem. Let's test real quick here. Yeah, that seems to be working fine. Unless there's something I'm missing there, Nanostal. We used walls because it allows larger area for mobs to fall into, specifically spiders. Okay, I need to get this redstone working. In order to get the redstone working, I need probably 12 repeaters. That'll be the redstone circuit that pulses around in a circle there. Am I happy with that? Is that going to be long enough? Should be pretty good. Maybe slightly more than that. How much is an observer? No. How much is a repeater? Why? Is it because I've never made a redstone torch? Is that the problem here? Yes. I believe I don't need a comparator. Why can't I make a repeater? What am I doing wrong here? What? What is the problem here? Repeater is smooth stone, so let's maybe just have the smooth stone in my inventory and try again. Weird. 9A. Let's try 12. So I need 24 torches altogether for that. Which means I need a little bit more redstone. Do I have enough smooth stone for that? Oh, I don't. Let's get a stack going. What's up, Myra? Welcome. Some people, don't they realize I'm streaming here? Alright, so if we want this little redstone circuit to work it, I'm going to want to do 5, 6... And then I need the observer. Can an observer just watch when a repeater gets updated? Does that work? I need a note block to find out. Mer. Does this work the way I want it to? Double pulses when I do that. I guess that's fine, because the double pulse means it's going to flash water. The water will go out and it'll retract. I've now created an ominous heartbeat. I think that's too fast. I think I need to slow that down. So in order to slow that down, don't check under the floorboards. Out, damn spot. Let's add another 4. That's 2. Yeah, all these repeaters are set to max tick. You can tell when they're at minimum tick, the distance is close. These are all the slowest they can be. So this is a set it and forget it style redstone clock, where we would just turn this on and then walk away, and the farm would just forever be on. That seems better. I think that works. How can you sleep with that heartbeat next to you? Apparently your Minecraft character doesn't care. Which is probably a little bit alarming in and of itself. Like, you should really be a little bit more concerned. Okay, so we need 2. Oofa. First things first, we need to get directly underneath this. Oh, that's a problem. Shoot. Okay. No, spiders is good. We want there to be spiders. Okay, so I need this to be 8. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then redstone 9, and then 10. Yeah. I'm so glad you can get so glad you can get short now in Minecraft. So it'd be so much harder if I couldn't have gotten into this gap. All right, that is in position. You can hear it updating the dropper above us, and all of the other ones have been configured so that they see what the dropper beneath it does, and then it makes the water go everywhere. Did we put the water in yet? No, we do that last, because the last thing we want to have happen is set off the redstone clock and then have it flush all the mobs onto us when we're not ready for it. So we do that last. We're gonna go through, well, sorry, we do that second last. We're gonna get this platform now, the mob collection platform, ready. So that, yeah, we do that. Then we make all the buckets full of water. Then we turn the redstone clock on, and then we add a roof to the very, very top. That is the build order. So now what I need to do, let's make a wall around this. It's probably gonna have to be taller than this, though. I'm using twice as many blocks as I need to. For now, that's fine. Because this will ensure, oops. mobs stay within the system. They are tall enough at 25 blocks away, 26 blocks away, they will fall to their death. So that's fine too. This tower is 19 blocks above where they fall to, so they won't go down to 1 heart, but they'll be pretty beat up, which is good news for us. So this might have to be a little bit asymmetrical. Excuse me. A little bit asymmetrical. A little bit asymmetrical. It's already working. I need my sword. Oh my god. I don't have enough blocks. Hi. We all having a good time? Kind of scared for my life now, hanging out inside my own base. So, proof of concept. Mobs are spawning. Great. Oh, hey, look at this. I have some more slabs. Right now, a little scared for my life. It's all good. It's all good. Is that a zombie donkey? It sure is. But for the time being, let me introduce you to everyone's favorite podcast, Cobble Talk. I'm your host, Serge. Oh, it's actually looking kind of cool. I mean, considering it's all the same block. It's my favorite bread. Sourdough is pretty great. I'm a big fan of the battle baguette, though. You might not be familiar with the battle baguette. It's basically just a baguette, but you use it to fight crime. Or bears. Insert Anakin meme. It's working. It's working too well. What's fairy bread? So a very stale baguette? No, no, no. You also want to be able to eat it. If it's stale, then it's not edible. Well, depends on your definition of edible. Starts taking notes. Younger me, I used to spend a lot of time in Tofino, which is a beautiful surf community north on Vancouver Island. And yes, you can surf in Canada. You just have to wear a wetsuit. And it's a tiny town surrounded by forest. The forests contain lots of bears. And so on our daily walk out to go surfing first thing in the morning, depending on when the surfy things are doing things, buy a baguette that we'd eat on the way and also would ward off any danger. Because we're like, if a bear comes at us, we got this handy battle baguette. Fairy bread is white bread, butter, and hundreds and thousands. Wait, what do you mean hundreds of, wait. I'm missing an Aussie thing here. Fairy bread is just white bread, butter, and hundreds and thousands of tears? Sorry. Are we missing a sentence there, Fishzor? Hundreds and thousands of what? Sprinkles? Googling what I would call them. Okay. Yes, sprinkles, like little sugar flake things. What do Australians call them? I'm curious. Hundreds and thousands is the whole name. Oh! Oh! This reminds me of a time I was hanging out with my friend Nick, and we went to go see a performance of Shakespeare in the Park. And while we were waiting for everything to get ready, we were just like hanging out on a picnic blanket with his girlfriend, and Nick and I were talking about magic. And a magic sentence would be like, yeah, and then I force of willed the price of progress, and it was great. And she pointed out that because the words in magic cards are like self-contained sentences that mean other things, especially when it's not just a one-word thing. It's not like, and then I countered their Larry or something like that. It's often, or sometimes can be a string of words or something like that. She pointed out that it sounded like absolute gibberish, just like the most ridiculous nonsense she'd ever heard somebody say. But we were talking about it so passionately. She's like, well, you're not making fun of me, because obviously you're following this conversation, but this... Wait, sprinkles are known as jimmies in the States? Huh. I learned so much when I stream about like regional dialects and stuff. I think one of my favorite things about the States is like pop, soda, Coca-Cola. Is it Coke is known as soda in some American states, is that correct? Or is soda its own thing? I can't remember. Soda is called Coke in the South. Wait, soda is called Coke. Oh, it's not the other way around. Coke is all soda. Wow. You're proud for once that Aussies use a longer name instead of the shorter one? Nice, Fishsore. That's hilarious. Coca-Cola, pop, soda are all the same thing in various regions. Wow. Huh. In Ireland, ice cream cones are called 99s. Whoa, what? Neat. Soda is anything carbonated in Nevada. Interesting. Hey, what's up, the Shakara? Thank you so much for 33 months. My goodness, friend. Are you one of the OG subs as well? Do you have the first badge, Shakara? How are we doing here? Let's get 2 more stacks, and then I should be able to finish this. You'd have to enable it. Neat. For 99 pence, you could get soft serve with a flake chocolate bar inserted. The style, despite being much out of price, is still called the 99. Yo! That's super cool. Thank you for joining me for 3 hours of Surge Minds Cobble. Hope you've enjoyed. Today is Cobble and Chill. Somewhere in this episode, I also made a mob farm, but the majority of what we did today is just talked about ice cream and mined Cobble. Yeah, dessert and food. Holy moly. Sometimes a simple task can be quite cathartic. I mean, that's a big part of the appeal of Minecraft. You ever just, like, strip mine forever? Just wonder how many diamonds I'm going to get. Don't even really care. I'm just going to mine in one direction forever. Those are good times. Until you hit lava, then you're just like, all right, Guess it's time to change directions. Just 90-degree turn. Love it. Oh, hey, I need to show you something that James doesn't want you to see. Give me a second here. Ignore this. This was shared in the Discord. And this is a visualization of what 1.17 might be able to bring for new height limits with the new mountains and cave updates. This is the current world height limit. Is that the geode? Yeah, which is going to be added in 1.17. Hold on, I should make sure I don't die. We're still in clouds. So what I love here is 0, and I actually would love it if they were redesigning heights, if sea level was at 0 instead of at 62 or whatever it's at. Atarka! This is theoretical. This is a visualization. And I love this. Where's the deep dark, right? Just a reimagining of Minecraft with sea level at 0 and then just the more vertical height you could add to it. Like, isn't this incredible? I love this so much. I love this so much. And I don't know if this is going to happen or not, but the potential it represents, heck yeah. I don't know if my island, my sky block is spawn proof, which is why I paused the game there. You can hear James just being, ah! Yeah, it's like, James, instead of spending, you know, why am I, there we go. Instead of spending months digging many holes, what if you just spent months digging the same hole? Deep Dark is a modded thing? Nope, 1.17, they're going to be adding it. That's one of the new ideas they have. I don't know if you had a chance to watch the reveal trailer of what 1.17 is going to be, but it's really cool. It's mega cool. I should have enough blocks to make this work now. I just hope I don't die. Let's get one more stack. Clear my inventory just to be sure. We'll see. The issue is there's some things I need on me. Like, the only things I'm carrying that I don't need would be my shovel and my axe. Yeah, if they change it to that, the Punch-a-Chunk is probably no longer still just a one-day event. The competitive 1v1. I don't know. I think that's fascinating because if they're adding the cave update and if they want the underground to be bigger, the idea of changing the way Y level works, it's tough though, because if they make the game that much bigger, you might run into a performance hit, but I'm not a developer. I can't say that something's going to be harder or easier technologically. I just don't have I have no backing whatsoever to make that call. But it excites me. boom, 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 boom. Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to set up all the water streams for this level. And I need to not die. Are you just looking down at me while I have this conversation, zombie horse? So I need to get all the water streams set up so it flushes things towards the middle. That would be amazing. Ugh. Oh, come on, man. Not the redstone. You know what? Of all the things that could have exploded, that wasn't all that bad. Honestly. Nice thing about Cobble is it is explosive resistant. I don't have depth strider. One more? Is it the ladder? Oh, it was the ladder. But wait. Okay, that looks pretty good. Wait, what if I stand on the outside? God, this makes me... No, if I stand on the outside, a skeleton's going to shoot me off the edge. Oh! The explosion did do damage. Oh, no! It did mega damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. It blew up 4 of my repeaters. Destroyed them. That. Please. Please. Game, I just want to go down the ladder. Is it not going to let me go down this ladder? This is suddenly going to be a lot more difficult than I thought. 4 repeaters. So I have to make 3 mores. That's 3 mores. It's a little spooky. Ah. Wait a second. Let's make a couple extras just in case. Oofa. That creeper, though. I don't know if I... No, I think they blew up my redstone as well. Now I'm thinking back. I think we're missing some dust there. Alright. Let's try again. Do I have torches on me? I do. I wonder if I need to... Actually, wow, I'm such a melon. I should have been aggressively torching everything. No, not here. You know what? You want to just do this right now? Because the torches will all get flushed away. Why is it always a creeper? Is this one also going to be a creeper? This one won't be, because nice. Okay. Alright, I think it's safe now. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Hadouken. Hey, what's up, gnome friend? I'd like to go down, please. Alright, my palms are so sweaty. Alright, so with this we can fix our redstone. How's the roommate doing? Rocky's just chilling. Rocky's having a great day. Can you redub all the Street Fighter voice lines to that tone? Oh, You're gonna have to be more specific. What tone? Just me? My house is cute? Thank you, Callie. Okay. Water physics. Am I right? So, like, does this work the way I want it to, or no? Oh, one thing at a time. Redstone fix. What happened to villager friend? They should all be fine, Chris. We have one in the corner, who is our... Who is our librarian. Is that right? Yes. Redstone dust, redstone dust, redstone dust. Okay, so that should be repaired now. Why is there a zombie in our bonus house? That's our roommate, Rocky. Next question. Look, I don't know what to tell you. So I do this. Perfect. So now if I keep going around the outside, I think this is all working. All right, so let's... It's not going to be perfectly symmetrical because, of course, what's happening here? This is a 2x2 hole. So one side is going to have to be asymmetrical compared to the other sides. Or maybe two sides? Look, I don't know how to math. That is an unexpected quote, gnome friend. I'm as shocked as you are. Yeah, that's weird. How does Snurge quote get in here? So one thing we want to make sure doesn't happen is we don't want a full water block going down. We only ever want the water going right up to the edge and then stopping there. Speaking of which, let's test the far sides here. How does this side do with that? Side appears to be perfect. The side appears to be less than perfect. Wait, is this a water source when I do this? Oh, it is. Sure, sweetie. Actually, I'm good for now. Thank you. I think we have to seal this now. Doo-doo-doo. Playing much Magic these days? Heck yeah. Wait, those are all source blocks. That's all fine. So I need to extend that somehow. No, you know what? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Maybe this is all fine. Yeah, I joined Olivia on her Commander stream the other day. I've been playing a lot of Magic, especially compared to some other weeks. But like, I joined Olivia on her Commander stream, which was super fun. On Tuesday, I did Friday Night Paper Fight Commander Sealed on Friday. I'm joining a hashtag sponsored. I'm joining a Channel Fireball sponsored Commander League every Tuesday night. That won't be streamed. That's just going to be something I get to do for fun. That's not right. I wanted that there. I was actually working on a brand new Commander deck for that event this morning. Wait, there we go. Alright, so I need to extend this corner as well. So for that to work, I need to put a block here. I need to put a block here? And then I need to put a block here. Amazing. If I go around the outside now. I need to put a block there. Yes! We've done it! Okay. So next thing I need to do is I need to go get a bunch of torches. And I need to torch the exterior of this. Or, no, I don't. I just have to slab it. I don't have any slabs on me. Surge, you absolute melon. You buffoon. You don't have a crafting table on you? You don't have a... Meh. It's okay, we'll swim down. No. This is fine. It's okay, no turtles. God, if one of my turtles... Oh, my fish might die too? I swear to God, turtles, if you swim off the edge, I will never forgive you. Oh, my fish. No. I have to save it. God, they're all so stupid. Why are you all so dumb? You! They're so dumb. And you, my friend, you are the dumbest of them all. Wow. We managed to save everyone. Well, that feels good. That at least feels like it should be a success. Turtle likes to live dangerously. I see that now. Alright. We're working on that for so long. All the sugar cane is ready for harvesting. Okay. Okay, my heart has calmed down a little bit here. So it is now time to do a couple of things here. I think we're ready to maybe mob-proof this. Do I have enough? Do I have enough slab? How do we get up now? We pillar up. It's an easy answer. Like so. So the question I have for all of you, who can tell me how... Crap. What idiot didn't measure before they started pillaring up? Oh, torches are actually pretty valuable because of how limited coal is. Oh well. Can anybody remember how far out the slab cover needs to be in order to achieve perfect darkness on a farm under it? Is it like 9 beyond the outer walls, or is it even further than that? Oh, charcoal torches. Wait. Is that a thing? Literally never used charcoal before. Huh. Okay, so now what we do... So we put these in. Charcoal. 9 sounds about right. Okay. So does that mean, do I have anywhere near enough whatchamacallit on me to make this work? So there's center block. So let's go out to the edges. And we do 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Go out to the edge. Guide says 21 in each direction for the roof. 21 in each direction. I'm at 17. Oofa. Oh. It's also... Wow, this is also a huge issue. These are supposed to be bottom slabs. Otherwise, mobs can spawn on top of my farm. So let's do some quick math here. How many blocks is a 21, 41? What is 41 by 41? That's how many blocks I need. You're enjoying the evening streams? Thank you. First week in months you got to catch me live? Oh, well, thank you for hanging out, friend. Yeah, we switched to the morning a while ago, didn't we? A big part of 2020 has all been morning streams. 1,681. Oh, we should have a stack counter in here. How many stacks is that? Because we should be able to do... I remember there's a bot we have in chat specifically for this. It's like... Yes! 26 stacks? Sorry. I'm okay. $26 stacks, huh? $26 stacks means I need 13 stacks, 14 stacks of cobble. Isn't that rice horse, friend? Oh my goodness. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-doom, boo, ba-doo, boo, boom. Doom, ba-doo, doo, doo, ba-doo, doo, 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 doo. Yeah, back to Cobble Talk. All right, we're going to have our longest episode of Cobble Talk yet. Oh. Today's Cobble Talk, 14 stacks. Well, not quite. I have... What am I at right now? Minus 4. It's 22. 22 is 11. Minus... Okay, I only need 10 stacks. I just kind of approximated that math. I don't actually know if that's right or not. Do we have an automatic cobble generator? I don't know if you can make an automatic, short of like getting TNT and stuff going. I don't think you can make an automatic cobble generator. Yeah. 14 stacks, and what do you get? One pickaxe down and deeper in debt. What am I thinking of Torghast and WoW? I'm really liking Torghast. I don't like how it scales with a group of people. So for example, I can solo the level 3 side on one side, and I did a level 2 side with 4 people, and we got like absolutely run over. So I don't like, that doesn't make sense. It seems to scale exponentially in a way that disincentivizes you from playing with your friends, which I don't like, because a big part of the reason why I play WoW is to play with people. Is that 41 by 41 without? It's a diamond shape. Lele Pagozeze. Without, wait, what? No, it's a 41 by 41. I don't understand how it wouldn't be square. That's square. Well, it's kind of diamondish, but oh, I missed that block. We should be able to get this done today. Then what we're going to do is we're going to grind up to level 30, and we are going to play the how long does it take until we get Sweeping Edge game on our sword. Because this farm is going to function night and day differently with and without Sweeping Edge on our sword. Something else we could consider doing is moving our enchanting station to the foot of our mob farm as well, because that's where the experience is. Cut down on movement time. Maybe though, maybe. It's pretty imposing, eh? Yeah, isn't 41 diagonally the same thing as 41 square? We should have 2 villagers. We have one here and then one inside. See? There they are. The reason we haven't set up a villager breeder... Ah, if you've missed the talk, before we can get a villager breeder, we need strings so we can make enough beds that we can actually breed villagers. That's why we're making a mob farm. So we wanted an iron farm. In order to get an iron farm, we needed a villager farm. In order to get a villager farm, we needed beds. And because we don't have sheep, the only way we can get beds is from string from spiders. So we're making the mob farm. You need to catch up on VODs? Yeah. I imagine if you have a question on why I'm not doing something differently, it has been answered at least half a dozen times. Can you not get passive mobs on this? We don't have enough dirt to make just a big grassy area to just kind of cross your fingers and hope. Any reason not to do a 4x1 cobble farm? It could be faster. Nah, I'm fine just chilling. Yeah, the sheep got eaten by the wolves. A 4x1. Why would a 4x1 be faster? Oh, as opposed to the 5x1? You mean moving the water over one? So, yeah, I didn't quite get the timing right. Because we're waiting for the lava to update here, and I have no idea how to change this so that it's slightly faster. Actually, give me a second here. Let me... See, that's what I'm worried about. So what do you mean by 4x1? What is the move of genius that fixes this here? Put the hole in the center. Four by one lava on top. Oh, then you have to mine down? No, I'd rather always just break the one block right in front of me. Make the water update. Put an open block under the generating block. So, like... Doesn't that just move, though? Like, I don't understand. Take a screenshot. Send me the screenshot, because people keep telling me to move this and it doesn't make sense. Because I've experimented with putting a hole under the lava, and the water always pushes faster than the lava does, right? Yeah, because this is the wait here is you have to wait for lava to go, and lava expands slower than water does. Yeah, right? Like, you've built it a dozen times, you can never look at it without a guide. Here we are, once again. Really, pig? Just gonna walk right into the lava, huh? Yeah, and putting the air underneath doesn't seem to make any sense either. Because then it just does that. Unless the lava is supposed to be one higher? That's just going to flow everywhere. That's just going to flow everywhere. Don't post a video, just a screenshot. I don't want to have to watch a video to understand what it is. You should be able to just take a screenshot of the one frame. Move the water so it flows to the side. Now, I can't visualize anything that people are trying to tell me otherwise. Again, people have been trying to tell me this for 2 days, and I don't get it. No, it's okay. I'm just going to keep on mining in the meantime. I'm like racking my brain, trying to think of other ways to do this. Did I finish the pre-planned portion? Do you mean in terms of like the one block progression? No, I've got 2 zones to go. Turn everything 90 degrees forehead. Then I'd end up with the same farm, except it'd be long instead of wide. What then? Oh, there's no rush. No, in the meantime, we'll just harvest cobble. Look, I'm gonna... Alright, chat, that's the backseat police. They're coming for you. No, the good news is, the longer this takes, the more Cobble talk we get. Cobble talk in the evening. I've been thinking a lot about getting back into vanilla after this, just continuing playing Minecraft. And I want to make a big build. I don't know how many people here were watching our last vanilla playthrough. It's been a while, actually. It's been a couple of months. And the goal there is going to be, I think I want to make a giant building on top of the mountain that we have, which would be pretty cool. Did the backseat police make you drive the cruiser back to the station? I can just imagine the backseat police showing up and then people being like, that's not how you drive. It's faster if you take a left here to get back to the station. The police are just like, ah! whoever the special backseat officers are. Big builds are your favorite? Big builds are tricky because, like, traditionally, if it takes too long, like, viewers aren't always there for the whole time. I don't know. It's interesting. Wait a second. I know I need 12, so there we go. Wait. There. Once all of these are full, we'll be done. Because, like, I remember when I was making Adam Lavadan, I don't know, it's weird. Like, content-wise, that sort of thing works great for YouTube. Because you're like, check out this time-lapse. This 30-second time-lapse represents 70 hours of real-life work. It's interesting doing it from the Twitch side of, like, how do you make that kind of content compelling? But then again, I mean, James mines holes, you know, 20 hours a week. So maybe it's a me problem, not a content problem. Yep, go ahead, Zed. Yeah, please share that screenshot. This is, yeah. Don't quite understand. You have a bunch of hoppers which you don't have access to. So this is all the water source blocks. There's lava on top, and you are converting these ones, but we don't have access to hopper. We don't have iron. So I imagine you stand here and you mine forward for those 4 blocks, and it all falls into there. And the lava source that is above updates and constantly turns that water into whatever. So for this to work, you need 4 hoppers, 4 water source blocks, and a lava source block on top. That doesn't work for the setup we have, though, because we don't have access to hoppers. They'll just all fall on the ground there. Yeah, that's neat. I don't think that's a solution for what we're working on right now. That is neat, though. Yeah, having the lava above. Actually, give me a second here. This has inspired me. Stizzit has another image as well. Yeah, I have an idea. Where'd my mouse go? I have an idea. I'm inspired. All right, I need... let's use iron blocks because we're bougie. Let's get a water bucket. Let's get a lava bucket. So what if I did... How do I make this work? Ah! Huh? This doesn't feel any faster. You're still waiting for the lava to update. You're still waiting for the lava to update. This is literally no faster than the design we have because you're oh god. Because you always have to butts. Because you always have to wait for the lava to update either way, right? Now make 4 of them? No, I still have to pick it up though. Like that doesn't do anything for me. No, I'm just gonna do 1 and 1. We are short iron. We don't have any iron. Anything that requires iron, we're not gonna do. We can't do. All right, we'll just keep doing this. Good talk. All you need to do is build an iron farm in order to... Yeah, once we're done the iron farm, we'll loop back and we'll work on this. Oofa. There are some neat designs out there. Yeah, but I think at the point once we have those other farms online, I don't think we'll be as worried about our cobble constraints as we are now. Ironically, something we could do if we didn't care about these blocks, I don't know if this is ironic at all, we could go to the nether and just make it out of netherite. That'd have been so much easier and so much faster. It wouldn't give us slabs though. We still need slabs for the end of this. Oh well. This is OneBlock skyblock, so it's fair. We only mine this one at a time. Yeah, that's right. This is in the spirit of the challenge. Thanks, Chris. Netherrack, not netherite. You're right. God, can you imagine making that whole thing out of netherite? Netherite? They should have made them more different sounding. Two words that sound so similar. Yeah, just make your whole base out of netherite, forehead. Ask Pixel Riffs. How long did it take him to get that beacon? Was it like 3 or 4 months or something like that? Nether right, nether wrong. There you go, Malk. There's the galaxy brain. You think I only need 841 slabs for the current shape? But I'm tired of my calculations might be wrong? You sure we don't need a 1 before that? It's 41 by 41. Show your work. Show your work. This is math class. You're back in grade school. It's 30 by 30? You sure it's 30 by 30? I was told to go out 21 blocks in one direction. So 21 blocks in one direction plus 20 in the other direction is 41. Sounds an awful lot like 41 across the other way. Isn't that how dimensions work? So a diamond is smaller than a square even if you rotated it? Look, I don't ever claim to be mathematical or anything like that. I thought if you took a square that was 41 by 41 and you just rotated it 45 degrees, isn't it just a diamond that's 41 by 41? Hey, what's up, James? James says, this feels like my thing, but in one spot. I'll have to talk to my lawyers. Wait, hold on. Give me 5,000 bits and I'll play the Caillou song. I'm James Turner. Ice cream, ice cream. Oops, I fell. There. Now I'm infringing on your bit. How you doing, James? Cool burn. How you doing? You having a good Sunday? Yeah, you should really try mining an entire chunk, but just bring all the blocks to you. It's really satisfying. You're watching me fishing in WoW and waiting for dinner? Nice. I wish I was fishing in WoW. Joe's very curious what you're having for dinner tonight, James. I don't know. Now that you're in chat, I just want 5th Street Bar and Grill chicken tendies. Even though I already had them once this week. I don't know why I associate with you with that particular meal. Alright, we're almost there. A stack and a half. Sausages, potato, onion, red pepper, all thrown in the oven. Ooh. Ooh. Do I think of tendies when I think of James because he's such a tender soul? Clearly. No thank you, sweetie. Yeah, I'll think about dinner after the farm is done, sweetie. Joe wants to bring me food, which is very thoughtful. Is it Canadian to call chicken tenders chicken fingers? I have no idea. I just call them tendies. So you're good at fishing in WoW. How should I be fishing? I just like to find an area with no hostile mobs and just chill out. There's no particular rewards or benefit other than financial. Honestly, if you want to level up your fishing and make the most money, go to the vampire area and just chill out there, James. But like, I don't bother hunting for nodes. You get the exact same amount of experience fishing out of a random fishing hole as you do for the node guaranteed stuff like that. So just like find an area that you like, put on a podcast, put on some music, just chill out. But yeah, we posted the market price for all of the fish right now. And one fish from the vampire area is worth like 95 gold on the auction house right now. That's almost 20,000 gold for a full stack of 200, which is absurd. It's so much money. It makes me just want to like sit down and do a bunch of fishing tonight. Yeah, the vampire area. So the 4 zones in the new expansion. The first one is like weird angel stuff. The second is basically a super metal undead area. The third is Lorwyn from Magic the Gathering. And the fourth is Innistrad, or basically like angry vampires. Which fish? I don't know, the vampire fish. I don't know what to tell you. Whatever the vampire fish is called. Fangfish? Blood fangfish? Yeah, the new set is sweet, Gnome Friend. If you've ever kind of been on the fence about playing World of Warcraft, this is a really good expansion. And it's only been out for like 2 or 3 weeks. 2 weeks? This is week 2? Alright. We're almost there. Then we're going to sleep, then we're going to finish this farm. We're going to put a lid on it. Still like 2,300 gold for one heavy hide. I sold, when the first week the expansion came out, I was selling them for like 6, maybe 8,000. All right, let's see if we have enough. Let's sleep and let's start building. I'm not too worried about the math. We had a number that we started with. If it's right, we're right. If it's wrong, it's wrong. So it goes. Waiting on a new PC so you can play. Fair enough. I wonder how resource intensive World of Warcraft. Oh, that's my sword. World of Warcraft is. Oh, shoot. I'm a stack short. Let's finish that off. We're going to trust in my previous math. You got out of WoW? Don't tempt me? Yeah. I was out for a while too. I was out, and then the exact series of events that got me back into it was, actually I think it was PAX South. We did a trip. It was GP Vegas into PAX West. That's what it was, of last year. And I was sharing a room with Ben. Ben and I were basically roommates for almost an entire month because we were on the road for like 3 to 4 weeks. It was a lot of fun. And in the middle of all of that, WoW Classic came out. And Ben was so excited. He brought his laptop with him so that he could install it and actually play in our nights off during this weird convention rush that we were doing. And so I was just like in this hotel room with Ben with nothing else to do, watching him play WoW Classic. So when I got back, I got into WoW Classic, and then I was just like, wait a second, this game kind of sucks. Like, WoW Classic, Classic hasn't aged all that well. And then Ben was like, you should play retail. And then I did. And then I played BFA. BFA was a fine expansion. I got kind of bored of it, so I think the last 3 months BFA was out, I let my subscription lapse and I just stopped playing that. And then Shadowlands just came out, and I've really been enjoying Shadowlands. Is this a Tale of Pack South? No. This was Vegas into West. All right, give me a second here. Nailed it. BFA got very boring. It did. It really did. I don't know. I was talking to Adam about this. Adam enjoyed a BFA, and it was just not for me. Adam is great, though, because Adam's like, yo, I can see how people didn't like this, but I did. And I was like, yeah, I can respect that. All right. We want to go 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Crap. This is going to cover up so much of our island. Oh, I should have made this way further out. You think it's too late to move the whole thing? Like 10 blocks further out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Probably too late. I don't know. How hard could it be just to nudge it over like 5 or 6 blocks? Well, let's get pistons. We'll push them all over. These are already lower half slabs. You can tell from that block right now. You can cut short in some spots. Maybe I'll sacrifice some farm efficiency by not covering quite as much of the base on this side. Just move the island. Hey, what's up, Jason? I think I'm off by more than a chunk. Wait, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. So we have the outline all done. What if I only covered half of the farm? And then it operated at 50% efficiency. That wouldn't be too bad, would it? Need to do a little sanity check here really quickly. That is 2.5 blocks tall. That's all right, great. It's never too late to move stuff. Just how much time do you want to spend on it? Yikes. Don't like the sounds of that. Back to slabbing. Now's a great time to ask other questions too. Kind of just mindlessly slabbing now. Slabbing and chilling. It's a little bit more terrifying when you just have nothing but like empty sky and void in every direction because you're on a skyblock map, but you know, so it goes. Oh, that's why the sky, all the maps are gray. Favorite food that comes in slabs. There's a great... Oh, Joe says lasagna. I was going to say, there's a great sandwich place in Vancouver called Meat and Bread. And they serve their sandwiches on like a butcher's cut block, which is basically a slab. So I think that counts. Yeah, you used to be able to crouch and fall off of slabs and stair blocks, which was kind of the worst, so you could just die. Which was profoundly unfun. Would make my hands way sweatier than they already are. Like, my hands right now are like a 4 out of 10 for sweaty. Which isn't all that bad. Alright, here's a question, chat. Are brownies a slab, true or false? True? Okay. I changed my answer to true. Or to brownies to true. Brownies are my favorite slab food. Depends on the dimensions. Interesting. The dimensions that look like a slab. Boom, checkmate, Goku. Brownies could be blocks. Is a brick a slab? I don't want to keep having this conversation. You know what? No, I'm done. Brownies are slabs. Next question. I'm also really happy I got to say boom, checkmate, Goku. 14-year-old Surge would be so happy right now. Joe says regular cheese is a block, but she says brie is a slab. Oh, you're Gobu killer, not Goku. Oh, no. All right, I'll have to call up 14-year-old me and disappoint them once again. What's up, Moto Lover? How you doing? Oh, ice cream also comes in slabs. Yep, true. Anybody here ever heard of the ice cream franchise Marble Slab? Combines my passion of violence and ice cream. They take ice cream, put it on a cold marble slab, and then just like beat it in submission and fill it full of gummy bears. It's amazing. The people who work at Marble Slab must be the happiest people on earth. United States, it's called Cold Stone? Interesting. Today I've learned that marble in the United States is called Cold Stone. Another odd regional dialect. Fascinating. Oh, man. Misclicking on a slab here is brutal. You have marble slabs in Texas? Texas? Must be a state thing then. Ah. Alright. Half done. So I think our numbers may have been off, chat. I wish anybody had tried to step up and provide some numbers and math on that. So how do I make this look not terrible? Obviously we cover the farm to get as much darkness as possible, but I don't want to... We could line it up with this. Like, this doesn't cover too much of the island. How much do you think this is going to impact functionality? That's the word I'm looking for. I don't think it'll be that bad. God, I hope this all works. It's going to be a lot of work to fix all of this if it doesn't. No. No, Joe. AC Valhalla is not a new Animal Crossing expansion. Assassin's Creed, sweetie. Although I do want to see that fan art now. I want to see Isabelle jumping off of tall buildings and landing in water. Animal Crossing Valhalla is a game you want to play now, right? Okay, so yeah. Are you ready? Wow. We were some people in chat are really bad at math. Oh my god. Joe was just like, by some people, do you mean you, Serge? Wow. Okay, that just flushed away all the torches. God, I hope this works and doesn't kill me. Boom, 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 boom. All right, if this worked, we should see this now start to fill with mobs. Please hold. It's too fast. The pulse is too fast. So what's happening here? What's happening here is this is updating when the redstone shows up and then when it leaves. How do I make it pause there for half a second? Do I leave the torch longer to make the redstone pulse longer? The repeater's already at max delay. The problem is what the observer is updating off of. No, we don't have to remove the torches, Mama. Once the water gets working, once the water's properly flushing, it'll correct itself. If I make a longer pulse, will that work? Boom, 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 boom. Piston with a block means I'd have to move all of it, which I'm a little bit terrified about. Remove delay from the observer repeater? That would make it worse. Because that would go click, click. Like, even a faster click click. If I make the pulse long enough that it's 2 observers, how would that work? Because if I made the pulse twice as long, I'm just really worried about fiddling with that when I have live mobs above me, because then it's going to start raining stuff on me. Did I experiment with this at all in here? I did not. Cool. All right, so we have 12 repeaters. No, was it 6 or was it 10? I think it's 12. Right? Doesn't matter. The problem isn't the length of the clock. The problem is the length of the pulse. So for example, it's this, right? So we have an observer. And then we have that into a dispenser. Okay. So that's click, click. So let's just break this clock really quickly. So what happens if I do this? 1, 2. There. Done. That's all I have to do. You think that's too long? Will that give enough time for the mobs to spawn back? I could extend it further. Yeah, that's pretty short. Leave a lever there in case you need to reset it. I think the torch thing is fine. The problem with leaving the lever there is the way to reset it doesn't help with the lever. Can it observe? No, I'd have to move everything over if I wanted just to observe the redstone line instead of the repeater. Looks short. It's a little short. See a server hiccup? This is on a this isn't a server though. This is a single player game. This is getting so expensive now. 1, 2. All right, and now our final test. If this works, it'll completely destroy itself. All right, let's go back in and fix this now. So I need to get underneath. I need more repeaters, and I need to make this longer. Got it. So I want to add at least 4 more to this. What's up, Rocky? You have a lot to say right now. You having a good day? You chilling? I've got some torches. I've got some smooth stone. Pardon me. You love that we kept Rocky? Yeah, Rocky's awesome. Wait, I still have a turtle trying to make a break for it? That's unlikely. I have 3. I thought they were all contained. Did one of our turtles get out again? No, they're all contained. Turtles aren't going anywhere. Shoot, I don't have enough. Oh, I guess I do. I have enough to pillar up. Oh, goodbye, dust. Yo, Honey Banani, what's up, friend? Thank you very much for 500 biddy cheer there. Looks like you're thriving, not just surviving. Good to see it. Also, hi. Yo, what's up, friend? Hope the whole Banani family's doing well. I'm having a very good time. All right. Okay. Are any of those in the drop zone? No, no, they should be fine. Oh, that got you a new bit badge too. My goodness. Thank you for all the support. All right, so we have to wait for a full 2 count and then run for our life. 1, 2. Okay, first flush gets rid of the torches. Second flush introduces mobs. Come on, game. Yes? They're all stuck on the wall. It's the top of the wall. It's the top of the wall. It's the top of the wall. Wait, this is also actually already pretty great. Oh, right. There's another thing I had to do here. No! Why did they hit each other? What? What? What aggroed that creeper? What aggroed that creeper? The wall corner? They saw me through the wall corner. I also forgot I needed to put a bucket of water in the corner. Okay, so I need to fill those corners. Okay, now they're entity cramming. Okay. So the next thing I need to do is I need to, in one of these corners, I need to put a water source here. So that is doing nothing. That appears to be doing nothing. There we go. Why is that not doing as much as I wanted it to do? Why is that not doing as much as I wanted it to do? That is not doing as much as I wanted it to do because it's flowing onto slabs. Because it's flowing onto slabs? Does that make sense? Is that how that works? Do you think it blew a hole up on the floor? Interesting question. I don't know. Oh, I'm level 31. Let's try and get that. Let's see if we can get Sweeping Edge on our sword here. Looting 3! That's a good one. That's a good one, but it's not Sweeping Edge. I think we have to be disciplined and reroll. Wow, the luck sack though. Oh my god. Oh, I need the disenchant wheel. That's called the grindstone. Egg and I ginger kitty. This farm is permanently on, correct? So So hold on. If that worked on this side... I need to make this a little bit wider here so I don't fall to my death. Noob? That's awfully unkind of you, Gomez. Gonna maybe try taking that one again. All right, hold on. If the water flows out this way... Yeah, the issue is it's flowing onto slabs. I moved all the mobs up. They're all landing on a slab. So I could do this. There we go. There we go. Wait, did some of these items fall? Oh. No, if I do this, then they don't take any damage. They land in the water source. And that's bad. So what do you think? What's more important? Flushing them towards us in the corner so we can grab all the items? Or having them land and take damage so they're faster to kill? You know what I mean? The goal for now is items. No, we don't have... No items. No iron. This is step 1 of like 14. Look at that. I got a carrot out of this too. Good for villager trading. We have a way to empty it when we need to as well. All right, let's get up to 30-something here. Let's get up to 33. Oh, look, a baby villager fell within the wall gap there. That's weird. All right. Yeah, you know what, Gomez? You can go live in the sea. You're not worth my time. Chris is being a lot more patient. I was like, you bore me, child. Alright, once we get up to 33, we're going to try again for Sweeping Edge. We're going to roll an enchantment on our shovel. Oh man, if we could get... Oh god, they are getting a little bit close to exploding for comfort there. Yeah, these being walls here is kind of freaking me out a little bit. They're creating some issues that we didn't really plan for. I'm not worried about the loot right now. I want the experience balls, and the experience orbs are getting flushed away, which is not great. Save my sword. I have a mending book waiting for me. I'm not too worried about it. Alright, so we're at 33. I wonder how often James watches us stream, us being like various people that work at Loading Ready Run, and then he posts something in Slack and just watches with a cruel grin on his face as we lift up our phone and check, only to see the words, James has archived the following channel, archived, and we think, oh, cool James, thanks. Alright, so... Yeah, don't need Smite. Unbreaking 3, you ready? Are we going to get Silk Touch? Oh, the one low roll we get is on our shovel. That's fine. Sweeping Edge. No. Efficiency 4 is actually kind of real. That means I could bump this up to efficiency 5. Sure. If I do that now, it's going to cost me all of my levels. Bane of Arthropods again? But I re-rolled you. So I need a grindstone. How do you make a grindstone? Is that what it's called? What's that job block's called? I think it is called a grindstone, right? I haven't unlocked it yet. What is it hiding behind? Oh yeah. Yeah, this is Rocky and Bullwinkle, or the cat and the zombie combo. Grindstone is... Oh, right, I need a slab. That's why I can't make it yet. No. Crap. That's not the right slab. I need to put this in the oven again. Did it just unlock? Oh. Neat. Oh, stone slab, not the... Alright, let's get those out of there. Will there be a Boris and Natasha? Maybe. Sometimes things just happen. You know what we're going to do here? We're actually going to unenchant our shovel so we could try again. Your efficiency 4 this time? Sure. Alright, let's go get some more levels. What a mess. What a mess this is right now. They're all floating magically, mysteriously. God, I can't wait for Sleeping Edge. There we go. Yeah. And the nice thing with it being walls is then I can just do this. There we go. Alright. Your farm is way better than the one I tried to make. The fact that when a skyblock made it way more efficient means we didn't have to worry about spawn proofing under the earth. There we go. We got Unbreaking 3 and Efficiency 4 this time. Sharpness 4 is, in fact, still... You know what? Don't worry about Efficiency 4. That'll come back again in the future. Like right now! Alright, let's just do this until we hit Sweeping Edge. So we're enchanting a book and then disenchanting a book over and over. Every time you enchant, it resets what's up there. So it gives you another chance. You're basically re-rolling. So you're resetting the RNG over and over and over. So we're going to do that until we get Sweeping Edge, which is going to make the farm significantly more efficient. Oh, Fortune 2, don't care. Sweeping Edge 1, not good enough. Sharpness 3. Fire aspect, nope. The nether was totally normal on this map, which I was not expecting, to be honest. I thought the nether may have been like a big one block as well. Sharpness 4. And there's a chance that we could enchant the sword and hit Sweeping Edge on one of these other enchantments, but I think that's a little bit riskier. There's a chance that you you miss and you cost you more levels in the long run. And we only want Sweeping Edge 3. I know I just got the Sweeping Edge 1, but that's... we'll hold out. Yeah, we did find a Bastion, which was tremendously lucky. Knock back 2. One block nether would gas spawn everywhere. Nope, you still need blocks. You still need legal spawning places for gas to spawn on. Gas don't just spawn in the sky. God, could you imagine if they did? That'd be terrifying. We are getting unlucky. My friends, I need you. I need you to give me your positivity for that RNG. Unbreaking 3. Nope. Sweeping Edge. Ooh, Sweeping Edge 2. Not good enough. Not good enough. We're holding out. We're holding out for the good stuff, right? Oh, Depth Strider 3 is good stuff. All right. No, it's not. It's not good enough because we don't have enough books. I can make more books. It's too late. It's gone forever. As James would say, cool game. Good James impression. Bane of Arthropods. After all of these years, still the worst enchantment you can get in Magic Minecraft. Looting 3 is real good. Really not what we need, though. You know what? Hold on. I got paper. I got leather. Let's do ourselves some favor here. All right. Silk Touch. We did want that. We did want that. Hey, Fifth Wall. Thank you for 777 bits. That jackpot for luck. No, let's not get cute. Let's just roll until we get there. Sharpness. Sharpness. Oh, I'm now out of levels. But that's fine. This is going to be faster. How did the CFB thing go? That was fun. The event isn't until Tuesday. Well, that's day 1. So what Sweeping Edge will let us do... Why are you like this? I'm gonna fill those holes. Those holes make me nervous. Because I feel like they're floating there. The decision to use walls, in hindsight, has proven to be a very bad idea. They're standing on the walls? It doesn't even make sense. This is actually a pretty efficient farm here. If I just use solid blocks, they wouldn't be getting caught on any edges. Yeah, because they're standing on something here, and that doesn't make any sense. Actually, something I could do. Oh, this is so risky. Hold on. I have a terrible idea. Hey, look, iron. We've demonstrated a loop. Crap. Are they gonna get stuck on that now, though? Or am I a genius? Because my goal is to be able to walk around the outside now from any direction and grab that loot. Unless they can see me. In which case I would not be... What spawners is using? It's not using... That's a problem. That's a mega problem. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not a genius. I'm not a genius. I'm not a genius. Oh, there's been a breach. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Oh, what a tremendous failure that was. Holy crap. Oh my god. All right, we found the off switch, didn't we? Where did you come from? You're in my house. Oh, God. I'm laughing so I don't start crying right now. Oh. Where did the Enderman come from? I have no idea, Pharmacist Judge. I don't know. Ah, excitement indeed. Okay, give me a Brocky, please. Now is not the time. All right, I'm gonna take a very short bathroom break and think about my life. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. And the sun is setting. All right, let's have a sleep. And we'll think about our life choices here. What do I do here? Oh, our booty's broke. Trying to figure out how an Enderman got in our house? Yep. It's a great question. Well, the Enderman spawned somewhere and then just teleported in. I wonder if our mob farm is tall enough. Good job dealing with that crisis? What? Wait, there are monsters nearby? What does that mean? Rocky's far enough away, we should be able to sleep. What do you mean monsters are nearby? Is there an Enderman outside of my house? Hey, what's up, Feminine Desires? Ah! Hello! OneBlock is a new Minecraft experience. If you hit exclamation credit, you'll get all the details there. Shoot. It's sort of like a modded experience, sort of like Skyblock. Where you start on a single block. That's it. That's the only thing that exists. Oh my goodness. Sorry, give me a second, Feminine Desires. I'll tell you more about this in just a second. I have an Enderman I have to kill. There we go. Where are you all coming from? Wait, did all my torches explode? Okay, alright. So this is a special custom map where at the very beginning, the only map that existed in the entire world was one block in the very center there. And every time you break it, it gets replaced by another block and another block and another block and so on and so forth. The game is themed around levels or something like that. So after you break a certain amount of blocks, you progress to the next zone. Every zone will occasionally give you blocks from a different palette, but will also spawn enemies. We'll give you chests. We'll give you all kinds of fun little stuff like that. And that's how we get animals and stuff in this world as well. And it is part of a broader genre of challenge map in Minecraft called Skyblocks, where there are no blocks to mine. You are literally alone in the sky, and that's it. Everything has to be either you have to create it yourself, like make a machine to create it, or get it in some other way through like achievement or something like that. So this is the fourth stream, like the fourth live stream I've done of this. We've been chopping them up slightly shorter if you're watching the replays on YouTube. You're like, wait, that number doesn't add up. And it's been a lot of fun. We're still, I don't know, we're on level 8 of 10 in terms of the progression they're giving, but we haven't actually mined anything from that one block today. Today has all been about trying to get a farm working for us. I hope that was a good answer there, Feminine Desires. Also good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. Okay. My heart rate has slowed down a little bit. We should be able to continue on our journey here. Getting this farm working. So I think what I want to do is I want to go up the entire exterior of the building now and replace all of the walls with solid blocks. Because we have a 2x2 hole, we don't need wall blocks. I think there are dark spots. I think mobs are spawning there. I don't think that one caught itself. sleeping is a good way to solve that. No, sleeping won't fix that either way because that's underneath our massive dark spot. Trying to think of a parallel. There isn't really a parallel. This is sort of a fun and unique game mode that you'll see in regularly and modded. This one's a little bit unique in that it's a vanilla experience. Okay, let's put the book back so we don't lose anything here. Put those away. Yeah, we just randomly have Endermen everywhere now. This is a little terrifying. Just knowing at any point. Okay. So now what I need to do. Oh, that shouldn't have made me laugh nearly as hard as it did. Oh my god. Goodbye. Oh, that was incredible. No, I'm aware, Chris. I know what they're landing on. Oh, that was so great. Oh, that was so great. We're going to do this one set at a time here. I'm in danger. Okay, hold on. That skeleton looked me in the eye. And it's just like, I'm gonna get you, which means we just need to increase this platform here. I'm gonna do the entire shaft. If I do the entire shaft, I need to do the corners. Probably not, but you know what? I cut corners earlier, literally cut corners earlier, and look where it got me. So yeah, let's just do the whole thing. Also, because the other sides are walls, if I don't do corners, I'm actually in danger. So I'm just gonna do it as a preventative measure so I don't die. That skeleton just looked at me. Where did that baby zombie come from? Where did that Enderman go? I'm so shook from that baby zombie right now, chat. Like, wow. Where did it even come from? So it must have... I don't know. Okay. From the corner! Is that one on a chicken? Am I building an experience grinder? It's certainly been an experience. Oh, man. The stream has been going a lot longer than I thought it was going to. Today I wanted just a chill afternoon stream where we just like made a farm and hung out and had a good time. Did like Cobble talk, and my palms are sweaty. My heart is racing. I feel like I'm an athlete. Okay, that's one side done. Whew. Oh, hey, remember we had a chest that was full of all the things? Yeah, that was goodbye chest. What? My phone was just like, oh, here, Serge, you clearly just asked about the United States. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. It was just like, okay, thanks. Here's some info on the United States. I'm like, wait, what? Go home, go to bed, phone, you're drunk. Okay, okay, we've got arrows for days here. Remember when I had boots? Joke's on you. It's okay, we're gonna make an iron farm and everything is gonna be great. Okay, side the second. No, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that first. Oh, crap. Did I make a mistake there, or am I fine? Actually, going top down proved to be way easier for this. Get out of here, spiders. Spiders, eh? On-off switch, we talked about this at the beginning. It's not going to work. Trust me, we considered it. Oh no! All right, I think we're in a better spot here to finish this off. I'm so nervous to get to the side now. Just have another baby zombie just drop down and end my streaming career. There's definitely a block in the shaft. They might be standing on the wall. Oh man, I need to extend the platform out this side, and I'm so scared to do it. Sleep doesn't matter. Sleeping doesn't make this any safer, any less dangerous. I'm not familiar with the streamer Philza, but I do know the story of the hardcore streamer that lost a 5-year hardcore world to a baby zombie. Why not build walls? Because I'm going to keep moving the walls, Feminine Desire. Actually, if I go this way, my back to the farm, I think I'll be fine. If I just give myself a bit of a gap here. What did you collide with? There. Hey, what's up, Clench? Who else is on this block? Right, I want to go up and then make my way down. Crap. Crap. Nice. All right. Should be pretty smooth sailing all the way down now. God, listen to the spiders in this thing. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're actually going to break the lower level first. Because then nobody's going to make eye contact with us. Okay. God, the green made me think there was a creeper right in front of me. So that should be completely sealed on all sides now. Wait. Right, that's a half slab. That's fine. Basically, it means there shouldn't be any more wall blocks. So this should just be raining mobs constantly. So that being the case, I need to do this. I think I want to replace those with trapdoors. Because if it's trapdoors, then the experience should be able to flow out to me, right? What about hoppers? We don't have any iron. How's this? Why am I not getting all that experience? Is this too high? Having chat on screen is throwing you off? How so, friend? I figured on a slower episode like today where we're just kind of sitting and thinking might be a nice way for folks who are just chatting and lurking to be able to follow along what's happening. I think what I need to do is... Can I not put it at the bottom here? That's already a half slab. So if that's already a half slab, what is the lowest I could put that? That's there. What if I make that a slab then? So what I need to do is I need to make sure there's not a full... There's not a full block that they can get through, right? So this was previously a full block. Or the other option is... No, this needs to stay like that. The other option is I do that. Yeah, something has gone wrong somewhere. There is a clog. Okay, so that should work better. Okay, because now when I kill them... You think it's just all spiders? It's just spiders all the way down inside of this thing? So there are some pros and cons. This is now way easier to get all the experience and loot out of, but... But it's way slower now. It's way, way, way slower. So because we replaced the walls, you don't think the spiders are falling down anymore? Let's go find out. Hello, Enderman. How rude of you to show up. Oh, we're way too close. Oh my god, no! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Oh, that's awful. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. I have, in all of my days playing Minecraft, I have never seen something like this before. Have I ever had this? I've never had this issue in a spawner before. No, I've never had this happen. Joe. Oh, this is horrifying. I made this. I made this. Yeah, this seems like a problem for future Surge. You know what? We're just gonna go ahead and call it a night right there. You know, what a lovely note to end this on. We'll call that bedtime. thanks for tuning in, everybody. Wow. Yeah, thanks for watching. I don't really know how to follow it up with. I guess I'll see you next time. Bye.